Hey everybody, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good day, because it is time for a stream. A bonus stream at that, too. We're finally getting to the bonus streams promised from Coliseum, and this is the very first one of them all. This is Chaos Fortune Cookie Top 10 Games. There are 2 Chaos Fortune Cookie streams due. This is the first one. We're gonna be doing the top 10 games from the list, and if you don't remember that list, it's all right, it's been a bit. But tonight, you can expect us to start with Dino Crisis for the PS1, Vitamin Connection for the Switch, Rising Zan the Samurai Gunman for the PS1, and Cow, apparently. Game Boy Player, disc only, Egg, Elemental Gimmick Gear, Outer Wilds, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Netflix Instant Streaming Disc, The Fairly OddParents Shadow Showdown, and Custom Robo. That's the list of tonight's games, and as always, I'm joined by the usual crew. Let's start off with Tom Fox.
We welcome the lad, and thusly shall we call him Bizzard the Wizard. A haiku by Tom Fox.
Do world premiere haiku, Tom Fox.
Hang on. Oh crap! I didn't expect I was gonna need the party horn. Hang on. Give me a second. I got it here.
Spin it backwards.
I didn't expect that either. We're good. Got it. We're good.
There it is.
Remix.
It's like you hear like all those like tech sounds, zooms in on the screen, suddenly you hear a deep voice, world premiere.
I loved it.
Steven's here as well.
Did I go? I didn't go. Hi. I don't have haiku. I am just Steven George, man. And I hear say fun. Oh, God.
You were doing good. Yeah, the first two seemed alright.
Yeah, I was going to say funny.
I hear say fun. I am Steven George, man.
And we also have Motion Dan.
I am Motion Dan. Oh God, why did I do this? This was a mistake.
That was good.
Actually, wait, why am I clapping? Why am I clapping? It's much better. It's much better.
And Jared will be along with us later tonight.
Yes, Jared will be here eventually, but we started early on intents of trying to get through this a little bit faster. Jared will be joining us a half hour-ish from now, so he's gonna miss Dino Crisis and a bit of Vitamin Connection.
Yeah. Cow?
I apologize to you guys because you're gonna be hearing cow a lot tonight. Something tells me.
I love it. It's great.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's great.
Oh, that's why it's so loud, because we were playing Oddworld. I forgot. There we go. That should be a bit better for... This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore, but it's on the PlayStation 1, so it's okay. I mean, I think it happens in America, so maybe.
Maybe. It's an alternate future where Al Gore becomes president and saves us from global warming.
Okay, you know
But it
how,
brings back the dinosaurs?
You know how they say that, like, last names are, like... Oh, that's what your ancestors did. Like, Smith, or, like... What did Al Gore's parents... great-grandparents do?
It could be... It could be like an Ellis Island name.
It could be bullfighting or bull training.
True.
Okay.
Well, also, like, when people would arrive on Ellis Island, Americans, as culturally robust as we are, decided we're not going to call you that. We're going to give you a name that sounds similar, but is not, like...
I've successfully infiltrated under the
is not.
Researcher is
Yeah.
planned.
They made that joke on The Simpsons where, like, I think, like, they had to immigrate back to America because they got stuck in Italy or something like that. And when the guy in the boat was like, "What's your last name?" "We're the Simpsons." Like, all right, you're gonna be shortened to the Simps.
The man is Dr. Kirk, the leading authority.
I've never played Dino Crisis, but I bought it at a Salvation Army many years ago for like $3.
That's a steal. I think it's much more expensive now.
That is my Dino Crisis story.
I'm pretty sure Dino Crisis is way more expensive now.
Price starting complete, $45.
Yeah, oh, that's still cheaper than I thought. But yeah, no, it's good. If you like Resident Evil, it's just Resident Evil with dinosaurs.
There's a lot of pros
What are the cons?
When do you get to shoot a dinosaur?
We're flying there now. Don't worry.
Are the dinosaurs on your team, or you shoot them?
We're shooting the dinosaurs. It is a
You
Dino
need a
Crisis, not a
friendly
Dino Tino.
dinosaur.
You remember when Call of Duty was all like zombies, and like for like 5 iterations after the first zombies game, they kept adding zombies back? I feel like they missed an opportunity to have it be dinosaurs instead.
Son. Hi, bagel. Wet bagel.
Wet bagel.
Yeah, it's raining here.
Aw. Well, better than snowing.
That was last week.
Gross.
Well, I mean, like, I'm saying the weather's changing.
It's
Yeah.
just
Now
wet
we get
snow.
thunderstorms. Much better.
Yay!
Sorry I'm late. It's time.
We had one of
Whoa,
those the
guys.
other day. It was around like 8 in the morning when suddenly I heard a loud boom that jolted me awake.
Guys, rain is just wet snow.
Wait.
Whoa.
Well, and cold too.
Snow is just rain, but
Hard
it's
rain.
Soft,
So it-
soft snow is rain.
freezes.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. Steam is just breathable water.
That's deep, man.
And mist is lazy rain.
Have you seen Stephen King's Lazy Rain?
Fish would argue that water is breathable water.
So this game is like Jurassic Park, but if Jurassic Park could show us all the parts that we wish we could see.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although it's very dark, so I don't know how much you can see.
Wow.
Okay.
I can't believe, like,
Playtime is
I
officially
can't
over.
believe that they're just making, I blew this joke. Never mind.
Like the firehouse crowd.
Don't worry, I'll forget in about 5 minutes, so you can try it on me
Maybe
again.
This has been a wild night of partying for the Garbs.
Basically,
Oh,
I'm surprised
right!
they're combining the concept of dinosaurs and Jesus by making Dino Christmas.
I forgot something very important about this game. A lot of the voice actors have well-known roles. I think Regina, the main character, she's like Sailor Venus or Sailor Jupiter in one of the dubs. But another one of the characters is Donkey Kong from the Donkey Kong Country cartoon.
Forget about it.
What?
The guy talking right
Wild.
now.
Does he have retractable teeth?
It's clear.
No.
Oh my god, that really is him!
Yeah, so we're playing as one of the Sailor Scouts. I can't remember which.
Here at Outback Stab House, we are committed to giving you the best meal of your life. With ingredients supplied by your local farmers, and our beloved beef Oru, we promise that you will enjoy every bite of your order. If you go for the deluxe options, our specialized team of doctors will make sure your comfort is at maximum for the duration of your visit. And with our new delivery service, we can bring the delicious food and pan you expect to the comfort of your own home. Try our special chicken fingers deal, 10 chickens for 1 finger. So come on down to Outback Stab House. Satisfaction guaranteed, or 25% off your next visit.
Satisfaction not guaranteed.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you ever forget you have an alert on your stream?
10 chickens for 1 finger.
That's like my favorite joke in that alert. Hi, bud.
That's such a good line.
That was Daisy Foxtrot running the ad for Outback Stab House saying, "It's my birthday. I get to choose where we eat. I want to go to the Stab House." Seriously, though, wanted to give a group of great streamers, wanted to give to a group of great streamers as his birthday tradition. Happy birthday, Daisy. It's been so long since I heard that alert, I actually forgot I had it.
May
Hat
your
birth,
birthday-
hat birth for Jared, and a herf from me.
I hope your birthday is filled with less stabbings.
Than a usual Outback Stab House.
Well,
take.
okay, so here's the thing. Because it's your birthday when you go to the Outback Stab House, they waive half of the stabbings.
Oh, it's a discount?
I thought it was
Discounted stabbings?
I thought it was
Yes.
I thought it was you get to stab one of them.
No.
Oh.
It's like it's kind of like Dick's Last Resort in a way.
Honest to God, Outback Stab House is Dick's Last Resort with knives. And the fact that we haven't made this connection sooner is actually bizarre.
The brass is still warm. These guards were
Plane crashed here
very recently.
Find the black box.
This wasn't much of a fight. I don't think these guards hit anything before getting sliced and diced. Whatever they were.
Do they know they're fighting dinosaurs?
No,
ripped
not
right
yet.
Through the steel fence.
Well, the hole is nice and clean.
Kind of
I
a.
still say you could have done this.
I feel like it's a bit of a mismatch on the part of the.
We still need to figure out what happened.
Like,
here.
A little bit of a disconnect between the player and the characters in that regard.
I mean, we'll find them pretty soon if memory serves. Let's get this
That's true.
rotating box first. Oh, no, we can't.
Usually, I like being on the same page as my character, so that way they don't know something that I don't know, and or like they don't know something that I know, and vice versa. Because if you know something that they don't, it's really frustrating to hear them talk.
You idiots! Don't you know the name of the game you're in?
I think dramatic irony is not your cup of tea. I mean, like, that's a thing? Like, really? It just seems like bad storytelling.
Oh, I can't make the voices any louder, sadly. Just gonna have to hope we just end up hearing them a lot better. How do I get this?
Does it? I mean, like, one thing I think of as well is, like, I know it's a kid's game, but like Detective Pikachu, when it's very obvious that the culprit is a Gengar, and everyone's like, "What the heck could be causing this?" And you're sitting there like, "It's Gengar, it's Gengar, it's Gengar." That doesn't really build tension; it builds annoyance.
Well, you're not the target market, though.
They're a psychic type.
See, Dan, meanwhile, is definitely.
That's true. I was thinking that makes Dragamation makes a good point. It's like getting pissed off at Dora the Explorer. Because that is a kid's game, yes.
I mean, that's a narrative device in storytelling and cinema also. You know, like the idea of showing that something's about to happen to a protagonist before it happens, and it's so you are already building that anticipation because you know something's going to happen and they don't. It works better that way than thinking of it like, we'll need the map! Where the hell is the map? Do you see it? Where is it?
Is it behind that rock?
Visibly taking up half of the screen. Honest to God, I think Dora the Explorer just like gaslit an entire generation of children.
This woman looks like
they're staring at the TV and they're like, "It's right there, isn't it? Is it not? Isn't it?
Am I insane?
Am I losing my mind?"
This woman looks like Discount Joanna Dark.
And she predates Joanna, though.
Part of your conversation.
I think.
By the way, I found a key.
Does she?
Hand it
Hang on.
over. Let's head outside.
Oh, same
Well,
here.
she looks like Perfect Dark Zero, Joanna, though, which...
Oh, well then, yeah, no, definitely. Definitely past that one.
Yeah. Dora the Gaslighter.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
No. I don't.
I don't.
I don't.
I feel bad for those that are coming here and be like, man, John's alerts are so weird. And why are they going off so often? And meanwhile, they're not normally going off this often.
It's just an average day at a John stream.
Here's the corpse!
that's disgusting.
This guy's been eviscerated. Something tore his
Yeah!
Yeah, pretty
Look
much.
at those tooth marks.
Like this
To be some sort of animal.
That's
like so this woman is clearly like like all these people have seen this kind of action before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they're not like newbies.
Well, stealing his med kit.
I mean, he won't need it anymore. Can't take it with you.
Probably wasn't gonna help with the situation anyways, if we're being real.
The state of the blood.
Well, okay, I mean, like, if the
died
top half was
recently.
still alive, maybe you could, like, gauze together the bottom half.
So is Dino Crisis just Resident Evil with dinosaurs? Yes, 100%. Well, except, you know, there's not a zombie dinosaur virus. It's just you have to deal with dinosaurs.
Oh my god, I would love that if there was a game that was about humans turning into dinosaurs because of a virus.
I'm sure it exists somewhere.
And it's, like, based on their genealogy is what turns them into different dinosaurs.
Why are we Hollywood producers?
probably for the reason I just gave.
Also, just to reiterate how similar these games are, they're both directed by Shinji Mikami.
I mean, that would do it too.
That's
Both Resident
funny.
Evil and Dino Crisis are directed by the same
So
person.
is he just
Goof
throwing?
Troop.
He was throwing horror games at the wall to see what stuck, and zombies stuck.
Yep.
Because, like, Resident Evil was 96. Dino Crisis didn't release till 99.
Okay. So
I
he
don't know,
touched-
dinosaurs?
Yeah, this is after Resident Evil 2, I'm pretty sure.
That would explain why all the environments are 3D and not sprites.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I'm over here, just a dinosaur.
It's me, the raptor!
Hello!
Hi, Joanna. It's me, Gale.
Like how you still managed to sound like Elvis somehow. For those who don't know, in Perfect Dark, Joanna's partner for most of the game is a gray alien named Elvis.
Named Elvis, yep. Oh my god. When did that game come out? Like, I could have been more than, like, it was 2000, okay. The Skeeter aliens, scared the hell out of me, but, like,
I'm
I
sorry,
never got
the what?
Skedar.
Skedar.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're called Skedar, okay.
Skedar.
Skedar, okay. They scared the hell out of me when I was a kid, but I never got a good look at them. It was like the mystery of them was that scared me.
You're not gonna believe this. He was attacked by some kind of dinosaur.
Now that's a good one. So, who was it, Arnie?
This isn't a joke, you idiot. We were just attacked by a big-ass lizard.
For real? What?
Banana Slammer!
Head over to the control room and we'll sort out this whole situation.
Okay,
I know.
What's an ass lizard?
and on your way back, don't forget to guard the crystal coconut.
Well, Cranky's
Right
gonna
into
be
the
mad.
silver monkey.
A big ass lizard.
Oh man, the only thing I'm sad about is we're not gonna get to that scene in the office. I don't think, because I'm pretty sure that's like an hour into the game.
I mean, the one where Jim looks at the camera?
Yeah, there is definitely a look at the camera scene. I'll tell you that much.
And like Steve Carell's like, no, that's what she said.
Yep.
That's what the dinosaur said.
There's a ventilation opening. I believe that I can reach it by climbing. My stream froze for a second on the eye.
Well, good thing this rope appeared.
No, that's a barnacle from Half-Life. She's dead.
Ah, okay. That explains why it sounded
Bizzard
like a mouse clip.
Bizzard the wizard and the big ass lizard.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Isn't that an album by the Dead Milkmen?
I can see the resemblance.
Definitely sounds like it should be an album if it isn't already.
There's a psychedelia band from Australia called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
Oh, there's an album by Dead Milkmen called Big Lizard in My Backyard, which is similar but not quite the same.
there's a dinosaur in there. Well, bye.
Wait, come back! It's me, Yoshi!
But it's the movie, Yoshi!
Yeah! A box.
I'm gonna grab it. I'll take the aid.
An aid.
One whole aid.
Aneurysm aid.
I think it's for anus.
I think it's antiseptic.
Oh, that makes way more sense.
That is, you know, I heard when they were coming up with names for Gatorade, Anus Aid was one of the rejected ones.
I can't imagine why.
They tried Gatorade had a competitor for a while called Croc-Aid Dial, but it didn't sell as well.
Oh boy. You don't see me, don't mind me.
I don't know, that hissing seems like very, very seen.
Nah, I'm just going into the lounge. Oh, maybe the lounge was not a good idea. Oh, nope, yep, nope, bad idea. He took it literally, literal lounging.
I think that guy was breakdancing.
How did... I know you as the player couldn't see it, how did she not see it?
Well, here's the tutorial for how to mix things. Cool. All right. Well, don't mind. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna call 911 on this pad. Yeah. 0. No.
Seems like you have unlimited time to.
Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's two of them.
Not good.
Oh, and they are both blocking the way. There we go. Get out of there.
Okay,
like the scene in the kitchen.
This came out far enough after Jurassic Park where the lizards can open the doors, right?
Yeah, because that's why this one wasn't here, because it actually opened the door.
Everybody walk the dinosaur.
By the dick.
By the DDK! We gotta go back to the other guy in our party.
I gotta find Donkey Kong. OXPYEZN, key is XYZ. Above case, the correct password would be open.
Wow, what a cipher!
I know.
That's like Zodiac Killer levels of coding right there.
Very cinematic swooping.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Can you go back so we can see it again?
Hang on.
Look at that.
That's pretty smooth for PS1, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he learned how to open the door again! Oh, well, bye, I'm leaving. Let's see you open this tiny door.
Let's see you open the door to the outside! Turn the beat around. Taking down the dino.
He's gonna be standing right in front of this door, I'm calling it now. Yep.
So yeah, about Dino Jesus.
Would you like to learn?
God damn it, it's a Dinova's witness.
Well, it's dead now, don't worry. And I'm only bleeding, you know, externally. Actually, how do I...
And that's the kind of bleeding doesn't even matter.
How do I check my health in this game?
If the blood... Yeah, wouldn't internal bleeding be better? The blood is still inside the body.
I mean, it's still pooling, though.
I'd rather have the external, because if you have external bleeding, you know. If you have internal bleeding, you may not know, and that part, that's scary.
That's fair. Alright, is the other one...
Careful, there was...
Oh, nope, they're not sleeping anymore!
Yeah, no, that was just their door-to-door guys. This is the Velocipaster.
Alright, this was 8159, you said?
8159.
Yes.
You got the handgun slides. You can remodel your handgun into a Glock 35 by using this.
I missed the part where you said gun, and I was just like, oh yeah, you could mod your hand into a Glock 35.
Become Samus Aran on the spot.
There you go.
Turn into a ball.
I can't wait for that ability.
Make sure you're properly trained, otherwise you'll break all your bones.
Retake resuscitation. Yeah, might need it here in a minute. Yep, might need that.
Hi, Jared.
Hello.
Hello.
Jared.
And at that point, you're just like, oh, damn it, I can't use that on myself if I'm already dead.
It just knows. I'm trying to check the device next to the door. The symbol H is inscribed.
ADK. Donkey Kong.
To release a lock, it's necessary to set both the code and input devices. Oh, do I need 2 items to open that then, I guess?
Donkey Kong. God, I haven't played Dino Crisis in like probably 2 decades.
I never actually ended up playing through this in full, which is a shame because it seems pretty good.
It's basically like a lighthearted Resident Evil with dinosaurs. But with a better camera. Marginally better camera.
Marginally.
We were actually just talking about the camera before you showed up because they're doing some pretty cool little cinematic swoops, which was something I don't recall seeing in Resident Evil 1.
There was no camera movement in Resident Evil 1 like at all.
Resident Evil 1 was like you peel back the backgrounds and it's pretty much a green screen.
You're just playing with the security cameras like that are just there. That's all you get to see. I've always wondered if like the devs put in like messages and stuff at the angles that you can't see at, you know? Like I'm sure that people have like broken boundaries in it to look and see, but it's always a funny thing to me.
It wouldn't shock me if they've done something like that.
Boundary break, Dino Crisis.
Boundary Break's a great channel. Or Sequence Break. Was it Sequence Break or Boundary Break?
It's Boundary Break
was right.
Okay.
I think today is like their 6-year anniversary or something like that.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Topical. Perfect.
Time to steal stuff. Got a shotgun.
Gonna go steal a shotgun. Gonna go steal a shotgun.
Oh, there we go. Now I can open that door.
Yeah, if I could fit like any 7 syllables, I feel like I could fit into that Yoshi Overworld map song.
Gonna go eat a corn dog.
Yep. Gonna go get a donut.
Gonna go get a donut.
Gonna go shave my armpits.
It usually ends up with gonna die. That guy's dead.
Well, guess I'll pick up this slice of cheese he left.
Oh, Kraft! Excellent! Oh my god, you have no idea. I've been looking for Kraft singles all over the place. I want to make a grilled cheese before I die to dinosaurs.
That guy's not gonna get up. The guy's not gonna get up. Come here, Blue. Let me give you
He's been gouged in the torso.
Yeah.
He's been gouged in the torso. He's been gouged in the torso.
He's not gonna live anymore. Oh,
that man's dead.
Oh, actually,
all
perfect
of
timing.
his blood is on the floor.
Perfect timing for a save. I'm sad we didn't get to the office area because that made me laugh my ass off when we got to that when we played it on stream years ago. But that'll do it for this one.
At the bright side, you got your Kraft single.
That's true. Finally, we can make a grilled cheese.
We're all living for cheese in one way or another.
For some reason, the way you said that reminded me of what was it? It reminded me of Archer, where like he's been like drugged or mind controlled to kill his mother, and he walks into a room with like a cleaver and goes, "Grilled cheese. What? Grill me a cheese."
that freaking gif in the top right. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Boom!
Do not even remember where I found it. I think someone gave it to me and I put it in the pile.
Oh, God bless you, Source Engine. Your ability to create so many different copyright infringing fan things is astounding.
Next up, Vitamin Connection.
It's how I met you guys, honestly.
That's true. Source filmmaker, yeah.
For a minute, I thought that you meant Vitamin Connection, and I was like, I don't remember this.
You know, we all met at the GMC, and we...
We all experienced truly a vitamin connection.
Look, it's that game that Steven humbly requested.
It's true. It was a very humble request. It is also possible to play in handheld mode. Steven, have you and Mal played this at all for anything?
Nope.
No, it's actually a pretty good co-op game.
I had never heard of this game until you played it.
You humbly requested it.
The last, whatever, the last cookie.
Cookie.
Alright.
I want a cookie.
Wait, was this played during Coliseum?
Not during Coliseum, no.
What? It was played during something.
It was the previous year, I'm pretty sure, but it did not come up this year.
Oh, well, you know, all Coliseums are one Coliseum.
That's true, they blend together.
It's like one big timeline.
Yeah, because let me just look at the stats. Vitamin Connection brought in $5,426.69.
Sexy.
Nice.
How do they like half of these are 69?
Yeah, the top 5 all brought in ended at 69 cents, and then 2 in like the middle also. Yeah, the 2 that start the next bonus stream also brought in with 69 cents. It's honestly impressive. Someone was just very deliberate.
Oh, you know what I'd love? A Choco Taco.
Just get in your time machine.
Oh no!
You can still find them at like gas stations, can't you?
No, don't do it.
Me looking at anything edible.
I mean, if that was Manatee, my God, if that was Manatee, my finger would be down his throat immediately. Like, get that out of him. What the hell?
Biscuit.
Oh, I hate this!
Very depressing.
You're not looking too good.
Man, if you're gonna eat it all, but, like, don't eat it.
Here, drugs will help.
What's wrong? There's chocolate all over your face, but I can't figure out what's wrong.
All right, now.
Oh God, I hate that.
Don't worry, we're here to save the dog.
There's not a game over screen, right? Because that would be evil.
Oh my God.
Verbally psycho. It's the hottest doggone duo in the house. DJ Dogbone and Young One.
Hang on. Perfect.
I don't know why, but young one reminds me of freaking Isabel. Just the way their hair is.
Yo, dog.
There's more scaffolding in this dog than in most dogs.
Yeah.
You haven't been checking out many dogs, clearly.
I don't know where the frick your dogs have been, but
I mean,
I don't know.
They've seen.
Yeah, no, my my dog's architecture is sort of based on Imperial China. No metal scaffolding anyway.
I like that. Isn't scaffolding just bones? You know what? Touche.
This dog's got an adamantium skeleton.
Literally freaking Wolverine.
Okay, so here's the map of the dog. So this part of the body is the ear. We went
in through the mouth.
Yeah. Somehow we're at the ear though.
We took a left turn.
At Albuquerque.
This freaking song.
The music is great. The music's great. It's very, at least in the other stages, it's very like bubblegum pop. So it's just weird that they just went full-blown rap on this one, especially for the dog of all characters. Because like the other two stages so far, I think were just kids. Because I think we have to go through like the entire family, make sure the whole thing's healthy, and there's like a conspiracy or something for why they keep getting sick. Well, other than the dog being an idiot and just eating chocolate.
Yo, dog, listen to my rap.
Please listen to my mixtape. Please listen to my mixtape.
Please listen to my mixtape. Everyone says it's fire, yeah.
1 star.
Ooh, a star.
Yep, there's collectibles in all the bodies too, and they unlock extra chapters.
I don't like collectibles in other bodies. That's a phrase.
You sure you don't have collectibles inside your body, Dan?
Like, is it like?
I mean, like my liver. Is that a collectible?
I don't know. We should be collecting your liver.
That's what I'm wondering about this. Like, I'm wondering if the collectibles are like foreign bodies, if they're like part of the body, or if they're like vital parts of the body.
I was wondering where my amiibo collection went.
Oh, small intestine.
I mean, we're not even near the stomach. The stomach is very, very, very low. I guess we're not even near the tongue, apparently.
This dog's got a weird-ass digestive system.
He sure does.
This dog is dying in their reading fan mail.
Well, just don't think about that part of it.
I mean, they don't know that. They're inside.
They know he's got a tummy ache. This is like the Rick and Morty episode with the theme park built inside of a guy.
Yeah, kinda.
Welcome to Anatomy Park.
Yeah, speaking of Jurassic Park from before. Dino Crisis! In your liver!
Liver crisis.
That's what happens whenever you eat too many, like, dinosaur chicken nuggets. Dino Crisis.
I knew they were really dinosaurs all along.
Hey, I have a question. If dino nuggies were made with dino meat, would you eat them?
Technically they are, since dinosaurs apparently evolved, or like birds evolved from dinosaurs, and they're chicken.
I mean, we eat alligator, so like, what's the difference?
Yeah. That's true.
I've never actually had alligator.
Yeah, I never had either, but I want to try it.
It does actually taste like chicken.
Flat Frick Friday.
I love that meme.
Dude, it's so good. Just the really, like, fat alligators just chilling.
John, I assume you're not controlling the auto-scrolling?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, frick you, germs.
I'm like, boy, you're really...
He's just going ham.
Let's go!
It's Flat Frick Friday.
Over here. Wait, no, over here.
Oh, chat. Y'all are weird. Bro, I just had me some fried chicken legs, mac and cheese, French fries, dude. Oh, I'm in a mini coma right now, but it's a good coma.
Sounds like a tasty one, yeah.
Bruh.
Tasty coma. I got Burger King yesterday, and like the burger was fine, but the bun was like a stale piece of cornbread.
Oh.
Did you have it your way?
I did not have it in a way, no.
Have it in a way.
Are you sure that just wasn't what they assumed was the way you wanted it at?
Maybe. It also took an hour and a half to get to me because the person who was supposed to pick it up left Burger King without the food and then went somewhere else. And they were still like tasked for like picking it up so I could see where they were going the entire time.
Oh, frick. So, okay. So, whenever you said I didn't get my food for an hour and 30 minutes, I was like, you were in line for an hour and 30 minutes?
No, I got through Uber Eats.
No, I know that now, but I was just like, good God.
This is really dedicated, dude.
The man wants a freaking Burger King.
Now we found the tongue.
Another fan
That's a
mail.
peach.
Okay. It's one from my boy, Young Wan. Hey, Young Wan. Aren't you the DJ? Shouldn't it be MC Dogbone? Sincerely, Rupert the Cat.
Oh, frick!
Right, well, Young Wan ain't much for words if it's not a rap, so I'll fill this one. Hey, Rupert the Cat, mind your business. Name
Rico!
Shut up!
Drag him!
Let's just cut to something else. Hey, Vitamin C, y'all look ready to step up to the mic? We got some fat beats going on here.
Freaking
Show us what you got.
The shade, man.
Damn it! It's dancing again. Ugh.
Woof. That was legit.
He did not. The woof did not sound like he was giving you a compliment.
No, it really didn't.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to follow that act. I say that was the dopest performance I've seen up in here. Take a bow wow and let's get on with the show.
English localization team had a freaking field day with this game.
Well, this is an English game. This is done by.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Way Forward.
Oh, it is. Okay. My point still stands.
Break the dog's strings!
No strings for you, dog.
I don't know what it is you're breaking. Dog didn't need strings.
Don't think about it.
I think it's too late for that.
But they're in the way, and that means I have to get rid of them.
Oh God! Like you get out of the dog, he's like, I feel fine. Like all the chocolate's gone, but I feel like my strings are broken.
No, not all my strings.
Just collapses.
Don't worry, there are
no strings.
There are no strings on me.
But in me, there's a ton.
I got no strings to hold me down.
We're all inside. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I'm bleeding.
Jesus Christ.
Get them out, please help me.
I got strings on the inside. This never ends. I'm going to keep bringing that up. I'm sorry ahead of time.
God, that reminds me of the episode of Futurama where Fry gets the worms.
Dude, that's like the main episode that I remember, and I don't know why.
That one at all.
It's a good episode. Like Fry eats a gas station egg salad sandwich, and he gets worms that like supercharge his body.
Yeah, they're like actually good worms. But that's like, God, that's like the freaking main episode. That one and Tales of Interest.
Yes.
You watched it. You can't unwatch it.
More Tales of Interest.
Woo!
God, one of my favorite lines from that is Fry's eating the egg salad sandwich, and he pulls out something from the sandwich, and Bender goes, "What's that black cracker?" Fry eats it. He goes, "A tomato." Oh yeah, someone in chat reminded me. Look, this is gonna be one hell of a bowel movement. He'll be lucky if he has any bones left.
Yeah.
Man, I just a few weeks ago did colonoscopy prep, and I
don't have any bones left.
Isn't it fun?
I only have half as many bones as when I had started.
It's just a fun time. Let me tell you what.
Oh my God. Raveclaw!
I gotta do something. He ain't letting me do much else at the moment.
I feel like this, like the vitamin buddies here are doing more than just like taking care of the chocolate. Like they're gonna leave this dog, and the dog's gonna be like, "Wow! Not only is the chocolate gone, but I also like my cold is cured. I don't have allergies anymore, and I'm over my athlete's foot."
Well, that's actually the whole thing. Is like this is a super vitamin. So like you take it and like whatever's ailing you basically goes away because we're using the vitamin beam to destroy things.
Oh, like acai or kombucha. All these other health things.
I had sensed your arrival, but as of late he seemed unruly. This behavior is not happenstance. I suspect there is some cosmic interference.
Evil.
Does he have HPV? Like my dog does?
Someone
or he's a dog.
Is deliberately causing this agitation. Many
Death
questions
race.
remain, but
Sorry.
trust that I will find the answers. Next time, vitamins.
So what is this thing?
I actually can't remember the name of the character, but it was another thing in the body that was trying to help, and they thought we were a foreign antibody and tried to take us out.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the Shadow the Hedgehog of the game.
I mean, he kind of is.
He was bad, but now good.
Oh, he was a probiotic. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm glad he lost his amateur status.
Professional biotic.
Yep.
If K9s are so awesome, why haven't they come out with K10s yet?
Never have the K8s.
7,
damn
8,
it, nope.
9?
Yeah, I was gonna make that joke, but like it didn't work. It wasn't gonna work.
Oh crap! I'm doing the wrong button. I hate
Oh
Six,
god,
7,
you're
8.
boned.
Boy, I sure enjoy watch Steven and Mal play Pokemon Go on Fridays at
Twitch.tv/Steven Plays. Or no, Steven George on here, right?
Steven George.
We're still playing Pokemon. It's fun.
Stephen Georg. I'm very I'm very grateful that you kept playing with Glurp.
I mean, yeah, I wanted to use the Psychic type, and I didn't want to use Alakazam because I used Alakazam last time.
And nobody wants to use Hypno.
Yeah, Hypno.
Hitmonlee?
I love Hitmonlee.
Hypno is canonically creepy.
Yeah. Amen.
Okay, okay.
Good start. I'm excited.
Okay, let's hear it, Dan.
Your body is transferred into a Pokemon. What Pokemon would you choose?
Mew.
And it's permanent.
Mew.
And it's permanent.
You have to spend the rest of your life not being able to communicate in English, but also having incredible power. And possibly evolving.
Mew.
Just Ditto. You just cover all your bases.
I mean, Ditto's not a bad option at all, actually.
You always have that look, though. You always have the freaking smile on your face.
I found the stomach.
Yeah, the beady eyes are.
As much as I love Vaporeon, I don't know if I'd want to become one, honestly. But Mew, I can learn every attack ever. And basically just be adorable. Yeah, and transform. So boom, done.
On top of that, like apparently, like Ditto could just transform into anything, not just other Pokemon. At least according to the anime, like first season of the anime. So you could just like be Ditto and then transform back.
Yeah, you just have that silly face. That's it.
If you were Ditto, you would live the most fascinating life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bud.
I feel like Rotom also has the same issue, but yeah.
Might have to take our first rain check after.
What was it? Freaking.
Like, if you wanted to get into a fancy Hollywood party, you would just transform into the next person that was going to walk in, and then just walk right in.
Why is that the thing that you?
I don't know.
Dude,
that was my second one. You know what my first one was? It's weirder. My first
robbing
one was
a bank.
No, my first one was like, what if you wanted to like go where the employees only section of Walmart is? You just could.
I wouldn't say that's weird. I'd say that's just like bizarrely mundane.
I know. So I had to think of something better. So I came up with the Hollywood one.
Dude, I tell you what, Detective Pikachu. The fact that all the evil characters were that one Ditto actually got me. Like I was not expecting that in any way, shape, or form, and I was just like, oh my god, when that happened.
Sorry, oh god, he had like the guy's assistant.
Yeah, I flipped out.
Oh.
I was like, oh my
god, that was real creepy,
dude. It was an awesome little twist, man. Awesome twist. And I know, I'm sorry, I'm spoiling like a 4-year-old movie, but so be it. Sorry.
Is it 4 years old?
It might be 4 years. I don't know. Don't worry, you won't know who he is because he's using Transform, so technically I didn't spoil anything. Yes.
Damn you and your technicalities.
Guesses.
Still haven't seen it. Go see it.
I haven't seen it either.
Or watch it wherever you can, I guess. You can't go see it in theaters anymore.
I haven't seen it, but I assume that it has something to do with a Pikachu who is a detective.
You would be right.
All right. I feel like I've seen it.
Played by Ryan Reynolds.
Statute of limitations is 5 years IMO. Listen, I'm not going to jail for spoiling freaking...
We can arrest you if you really want us to.
I mean, go for it. Yeah, why not? Okay. I need a fun change of pace.
Yes, arresting. A fun change of pace.
Yes.
Oh, I no longer have jurisdiction in this state. Or your state.
That ain't no subwoofer.
Here comes the police.
Nobody has jurisdiction in my state of denial.
Fun fact, Dan was legally allowed to arrest people when he lived in South Carolina, I guess.
I'm sorry, what? Why?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Steven, have you reminded Dan to not overthrow the government?
Well, Dan is a bounty hunter.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
That's something that Dan does on the side.
Like Han Solo. But I need a dog that I can talk to.
Oh, and it'll just go back to you?
Yeah.
See, I don't know if you're being realistic or not. Or like actually. I can't tell if you're freaking.
That seems pretty reasonable to me.
One day, like
I can see Dan being a freaking bounty hunter for sure.
Well,
one day, like a bunch of us are gonna get a message from Dan.
He is. Like,
I'm telling you, he is. It's easy to get your bounty hunting license in the Carolinas.
Wait, why did I say Han Solo? He's a smuggler.
Yeah, I don't know. I just.
You would be Boba Fett.
Yeah, I'd be Boba Fett. I'm Boba Fett.
Oh, we're about the 200-bit cheer this. Yeah, frick you, viruses.
Am I gonna make it
Give me
out
back
in
my
time before we hit the 30-minute mark? I don't know. We're gonna be cutting this close.
Give me back my 2020. This song is awesome.
Yeah, the soundtrack is like super varied and crazy.
Yep, return the blockage. There we go.
You don't need that blood fix.
You opened that dog's third chakra. You had to close it again.
Too powerful. Too powerful.
You can't let him become enlightened. We're all tricked.
They also find its third eye.
Missed the string.
I actually love those. Faster! Hi.
I just DoorDashed some enchiladas, and I am so excited.
Nice.
Let's go.
Hell yeah! Make sure you don't eat the bad ones, like the dog ate the chocolate.
Don't hot in the cold food, out of hot eat the food.
Eat the food. Yeah. Why do they call it oven?
Why do you oven the? Oh God.
God, I think the first time I heard that phrase was in a Broken Picture Phone episode, and the first thing Steven said when he saw it was, "I hate this."
In fairness, I do hate it.
I was
Look
actually
at that good boy.
He's better now.
Showed it on cast. It was really funny to me. Oh, he's good.
I like her hair.
And now they go for a walk.
I'm just realizing though, this is like a combination between WarioWare cutscenes and Katamari cutscenes.
Yeah.
Katamari.
Firmly grip the controller to scan the love within. How much love do I have for myself?
Firmly grip.
You are fluent in the language of love. To myself, I guess.
Also, no one learned anything.
You think anybody's ever broken up or gotten a divorce over this game?
Oh, over this game? Probably not. I would say an actual love tester? Absolutely.
Well, specifically this love tester.
An actual love tester? Absolutely.
No, this one in particular. This one in particular, the one here.
No.
I think the concept of a love tester is too old for modern audiences. Like, kids playing this game have no idea what a love tester is.
I mean, I think that like they've seen it at like a
like a bar, like a seedy bar.
Yeah, or like a
A love tester is a type of thing that you saw in the foyer of a Shoney's in 1993.
Oh my God.
Or Reese. What is it? Reese's, believe it or not. What is it? Ripley's.
Ripley's. Reese's.
I can't believe it ain't peanut butter. Jesus.
Reese's Puffs. Believe it or not, believe it or not, believe it or not, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Holy frick. God, man.
Alright, we're going back to the PS1 because we're playing Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman up next.
What game are you all the most excited about on this list? It could be for this bonus stream or the next one.
I would say Sonic Mania, but all John does is play with blue balls, so...
Shush. Stop talking about blue balls.
Listen. We played that, and for 30, like for an hour or 30 minutes or so, that's all you were doing was blue spheres.
I like Game Boy Player.
Well, you're lucky because we're going to take a break after this game, but then we'll be coming right back to that.
Otherwise known as.
I'm excited. I'm excited for more Egg.
I also am excited for Egg just because we keep playing it every year, and I just want you to beat it.
It's going to take a while. I think it's an RPG length game.
Yeah. Oh my god. We played this. We're playing this game. Yeah. No. It's gonna be longer than that. We're playing this a half hour at a time. We're playing a JRPG a half hour at a time once a year.
How long to beat doesn't have a perfect number, but it says it could be anywhere from 14 to 23 hours.
Heck yeah.
So it's gonna be like at least 28 years before we finish this on this track.
Boy,
you know that love this intro, by the way.
Mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back.
Remember in Jack when they're like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And he's like, I want to be alive. You know, I want to be alive when you beat Egg.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. This is giving me God Hand vibes.
Kinda. It's weird like God Hand is.
Oh, this game seems like it's gonna be incredible. A cowboy who becomes a samurai? Oh, I'm invested, 100%.
Finally made it, my son. This is the last test and my final lesson for you.
Incredible! Yes! Oh my god, and this
And
this is so good!
Red Dead Redemption 3 looks different.
Shanghai, Arthur, Shanghai!
This is the best!
Tokyo, Arthur.
I am losing my goddamn mind over this. This is awesome.
Dude, you need to do like a full playthrough of this, Tom.
Oh, probably not. The game probably controls like crap.
I'm invested, but not that invested.
Oh, I would definitely watch a Let's Play of this. I would never play it myself.
Well, prepare, 'cause that's what we're about to do.
That was fucking awesome!
Yo, Tom, if you ever do a charity stream, like this should be one of your incentives.
That's gonna be the incentive. Yeah. It might be like play this for like one stream, and then like the stretch goal is like do an entire Let's Play of it.
Oh god.
Lived in a small gold mine in town.
I had to do a serial tier list because of my last charity stream. So. That was fun.
I just want to point out that the amount raised for this one was 40-20.
69.
Oh yeah, 40-20 and 69 cents. Nice.
40-20, 69. The year is 40-20. 69% of the way through. Johnny became a samurai gunman.
He fired off several rounds from the gun given to him by his late father.
It's very specific.
Running through his mind was to kill these unknown assassins and achieve his lifelong dream to become a hero.
What a very vague dream.
He fired found their mark. And suddenly, with a flash of light, Johnny fell to the floor unconscious, with blood flowing from his face.
The floor was the bottom of the ravine.
Does he have a sick X-shaped scar?
Oh, heck yeah.
His lifelong friend from Zipangu saved him. Johnny spoke of the incident at the ravine with...
Okay, that clearly said Zipang, and he said Zipangu.
Zipangu's legendary fighting
Yep,
technique.
absolutely.
This is incredible.
We haven't even got my favorite part of the intro yet. I think it's coming up here in a minute.
Where are you going on vacation? I'm thinking about flying over to Zipangu.
I'm thinking of going to Sukatown. This definitely seems like a movie that like MST3K would watch.
Yep.
Well, I'm not gonna let you get away with it anymore.
that horse really small, or is that guy really big?
That guy's really big.
That's Maranemia.
You look like a dead man.
Johnny Long Torso.
Hang on. I think is it right here?
Bartender, huh? Hard to recognize you with all those bandages. And by the way, my name isn't
Right
Johnny.
here.
It's the super ultra sexy hero, Zach.
Incredible!
What the hell are you talking about? And what's
Lens flare. I love it.
Our town was attacked by
DJ Abrams would be proud.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
They better get ready for a surprise.
Fist pump.
Zoom!
Wait! You can't beat them alone!
Listen, if somebody in a video game of this caliber introduced themselves as the ultra sexy hero, and they just go running off faster than your horse can go, I think they're fine.
Yep. Here comes Zan.
Alright, just gotta remember how to play this game now.
I'm sorry.
Is that the original dialogue, or is that a localization?
I have no fucking clue, honestly.
He's a Pokemon.
Pikachu.
That's how I'm talking with y'all for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it's like, oh my god. So I play I'll play Among Us with with like a specific mod pack that like adds a bunch of different roles, but it also adds like new skins, and one of them is just the Plumb Bob from The Sims. So whenever I put that on, I just start talking like a sim whenever we're doing discussions. I get voted out immediately every time that happens. Zaboga Gaboga.
On the internet, nobody will ever know you're a sim. You know what's funny? Whenever I played Sims for the first time, I thought there was something wrong with my game because
they weren't speaking English.
Simish. Yeah, they were speaking the freaking like sim language. I was like, what the frick is wrong with this game?
Skimbofa Greba.
Yeah. Bofa Disney.
Zababadawaba. Yeah, no, every time I bring that one up, like, there's always, like, the very clear Bofa.
Yep. Bofa Twitch Prime. What?
Give Bofa peanut butter.
Is press L1 once quickly just trying to tell you to tap L1?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no!
The way to write that.
God, they're crucifying Speedwagon.
Jesus. That poor man.
You think you're man enough to take me on?
Gwa gwa gwa. Quickly, fire the straw man cannons.
Nice attack during the cutscene.
This guy must really like Jesus. Like he's crucifying somebody and he's shooting crosses. Okay.
Fans of Jesus love to crucify people.
From the far off land of Zipangu, the fans of Jesus. Not bad, kid. Have you thought about converting?
Oh my god.
Oh, chat reminded me of something from way back. Crumply Gurn, Cheeky Fabby.
Oh god,
Gurn,
not Crumply
Cheeky
Gurn.
Fabby, Gurn.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
In The Sims 3, and probably in a bunch of other Sims games, they took licensed music and had the original artists redub them in Simlish.
Oh my, really?
Yes, that song was Country Girl.
Oh, frick.
Rebranded to Crumply Gurn.
Man, I would love if all artists did covers of their music. in similar.
I'm a country
Oh,
girl.
bing dong, sticky bone, can't get burned. Go, shing, fall, stick it, don't cost you first. Shamo, shamo, shamo. Chicken more phone, save, chicken more bang. And it just keeps going like that.
Really does. Oh, I forgot about the helicopter.
Oh, he's Yoshimitsu.
Yep.
Jared, are you allowed to do drum covers of Sim?
It's still the same music. The music's still the same.
Those are still copyrighted songs.
Okay.
Yeah, if I have the any of the stuff in the background, that's why I don't play a lot of the funny rips that I used to anymore, because like they have like the original tracks and stuff. Yeah, I don't want to take that risk, even though it's weird. I want to continue doing this for a very long time. So.
Jared, you should just make a TikTok and then do it that way.
So, funny enough, I did, and I got shadow banned for playing copyrighted music.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Weird.
Yeah, they shadow banned my account because of that.
I guess I guess what I have to wonder about that is that like, were you editing the videos yourself, or were you using like the in-app like thing to like bring the music up?
Both.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I did them both, and like what's funny is like I haven't used TikTok since last year. I got rid of the app. I stopped uploading because I was doing TikTok for a little bit. TikTok stressed me out so much it gave me a panic attack. So that was the point where I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just stick with Twitch and YouTube.
yeah. If it's.
Because, like, so the story goes, I was in Canada with Erica, and the trip was really crazy. Like, we had, like, a flat tire in our car. Freaking,
That's called a house.
Yeah, we got, like, no sleep for different reasons. Like, we just had a lot of stuff go on that trip. And I was working on trying to figure out a plan for TikTok. So, on the last day, at about 4 o'clock in the morning, 2 hours before I needed to get up and get on a plane, I am sitting up after taking a shower, and I'm just like, holy frick, TikTok is stressing me out so bad I can't sleep. So I just kind of gave up on TikTok. Like, maybe one day I'll return to it or get somebody to do edits for me or whatever, but nah, it's not worth my time.
Sure.
But post like gameplay clips on there and then just ignore it. And also videos of Manatee.
I mean, that should work just fine. I just found it really funny that they shadow banned my account for stuff that everybody else was doing. You know? Like, I was using the in-app system and everything like that, and they freaking, like... I went from gaining, like... I gained, like, 15,000 followers on TikTok in the first week, and then I didn't gain another one. Period. Because they didn't push my stuff. So, it's just really weird. Like, TikTok is super strange. I kind of know how Twitch works, and I kind of know how YouTube works, so I'm going to stick with them. Oh my god! All button.
Oh, right. Do you just mash all of them, or do you have to do them in a specific
I can't remember if
order?
it was mash or press them all, but I think I made the same mistake last time, too. I definitely failed it. Oh, shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit.
Oh, yeah, Cole. I remember.
My giant sword.
Oh. I definitely remember, Cole, but I decided.
See a fortune teller now?
Hey, are we in a Shoney's?
It's like a coin-operated fortune teller.
Gondola power on.
Where's Tom Hanks?
Is this like the world from This seems like it's the world from Fist of the North Star.
Oh, Jesus.
I wasted all my super meter. Hang on. Activate hero mode again.
I like how... Is he just saying gun over and over again?
I think.
Gun!
Nah, 77.
I mean, that's an amazing battle cry. Every time you shoot a gun, you just say the word gun. I like how just like spinning with the club creates an impenetrable shield. Aim for his knees, jackass. That was to the character, not you. Just wanted to make sure. It was very abrasive. So
go for the knees.
You dumb ass.
I'm charging up my meter.
To finish.
Kagebuchi no Jutsu!
I got 70 murder points. Sorry, 65. Finish level 6.
What a wild game.
Weak.
Weak.
Oh.
Oh, and it plays the theme whenever you beat a boss?
That's freaking sick.
My rating was chicken. But I got 3,600 sexy points.
That's some freaking
It's like the end
good
of the
stuff.
It's like the end of the JoJo Part 1 theme. Joe!
Alright, we've saved the citizens.
That moment when you can't remember the name of your series, so you have to end it with the name.
Don't hurt us!
Like, one of the ladies just, like, falls apart in 3 pieces. Like, oh, whoops.
My name is Sam. I don't know anybody named Johnny.
What are you talking
We saved Princess Zelda!
It's Val, your neighbor. Don't tell me you've forgotten. What the hell are you
Why are they all dressed this way? Wait, why are some of them... Okay. What?
They're here for our gold.
Different times we're living
Yeah,
in.
one of them look like Zelda.
Everyone. My dad.
I worry about that sheriff badge.
Can't you just kill
It's glue. It's just glue. It's fine.
Unbeknownst to everybody, she actually has a nipple piercing.
Why is Zelda there?
I don't have much information.
They kidnapped her. This is how it
There
happened.
is some sort of castle in the next town.
Is it Ganon?
Next town, huh?
Wait a minute, y'all. John, are you about to go fight Calamity Ganon?
Surprise!
What in tarnation?
Yeah!
Wild in the street.
I can't remember if I have 3 hearts or 2.
Now you may be asking yourself, did I fire 6 shots or 7?
Do you feel lucky?
Why do all of the bad guys sound like?
I have to find an like the original Japanese in this game to see if they still sound like that.
It wouldn't surprise me if they did, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, I hoped they did. Because if they localized it to that, I would be concerned.
Yep.
Watch out for the Darumaka.
They're kicking my ass.
Is that a strong bad head? What is that?
The Darumakas.
Yeah. It's a really strange crossover.
Or Darumas, sorry. Darumaka's a Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see who do you call them? The people who developed this game just really liked the original children's book for Homestar Runner, because that's probably when this game came out.
Oh shit! Ah, damn it! Who's blocking me on this one?
The fire breather.
I can't. Oh, I'm on the ground. That's why. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's why.
Oh. Thank you, Xander Rising, in the chat. This game isn't localized. This is the one and only dub. Their goal was for the minor villains to sound like Power Rangers minions.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Oh, fuck. I'm almost dead.
Oh, brutal!
I'm seeing a lot of similarities. I think that guy was a Goron. I think this is Zelda.
Big sword time.
You remember in Ocarina of Time when Link cut off the head of all the Gorons?
Careful, that thing spins!
Ah! It's almost broken! Ah! Oh, I'm almost broken too. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm gonna die. I only have 20 seconds. Something drop a burger! Rockets, that works too!
Hey, John, I have a question.
Yeah?
What,
Why can't I lock onto him?
How does a game, enter the game clearing list?
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh, man.
Oh, the moon crashed into the world.
Game over!
Oh, is this Clocktown?
Smash it.
Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it.
Smash it. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to get the timing of this down because I could do a thing here. Smash it. 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 Smash it.
Nice.
And now he is in orbit.
Yep, I blew up the clock tower.
When is Tom gonna come down?
Rocket Man!
This is Major Tom to ground control.
All different songs.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, okay.
I didn't know. Well, I knew Rocket Man, but like.
To be fair, that wasn't also Rocket Man he was quoting. That was Goodbye Yellow Brick Roads, is what.
No, I was talking about what Jared said.
Yeah.
Wait, or was that what he said? Was it Goodbye Yellow Brick Road?
Jared said Rocket Man. Steven was singing Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Okay.
Oh my god, these flamethrower guys!
To be fair, that line totally feels like it belongs in Rocket Man.
Truth.
I do think it's going to be a long, long time until Touchdown brings you out again to find.
All we were doing was just trying to make a dual mix live.
Sword time! Oh my god, the knockdown on this fire!
What's he got in that barrel in the back? Is
Probably
that where he keeps his
flame fire fuel
chips?
Oh my god, how many hits do you take? Why do you take so many hits? Oh, good, the other one showed up. Great. Now I'm almost out of health, so I need to actually break some shit.
Did you actually grab the Coca-Cola, or?
Yeah.
Okay. C-O-L-A. Cola.
Oh my god, but the knockdown is making this take forever. Oh my god!
Seems like it's gonna have to be like a touch him a little bit and get out of there kind of thing.
Alright, well, I probably should have sidestepped more. Oh my god, really? Get out of here! I'm not interested! Oh my god! Dude.
You're so close.
I know, and I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I legit don't.
I mean, you have a good bit of time compared to how much health it has. You might still be able to pull it off. As long as you don't get killed.
Well, here's the problem. I won't lock onto it. It's locked onto everything else around it.
You got it. You got it. One more hit.
Zan? Oh, Zan?
What if it still blew up? Like it's just, even though like it just blows up as part of the thing. Ora, 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 ora.
Still again, finish level 6. Weak. God, they don't need that many shields.
There was a guy in there?
Well, I had to move somehow.
I thought it was a robot.
Everything has blood when you are a samurai.
Still chicken ranked. Our time was good though, because that's green. Weirdly enough, because that's the time limit is the stage.
I feel like you don't get a choice for your time being good here.
Secret Ultra Chicken. No.
Mega Ultra Chicken.
I haven't seen the new Aqua Teen that's come out yet.
I've only seen the first
new ones come out?
They're doing like the short ones on YouTube.
Oh.
It's focusing on each one focused on a different villain from the series. All right, after this cutscene, we're going to break proper. Beautiful cutscene.
Wow.
Great.
This game is weird, man.
I'm loving this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I like the it.
I don't know if there's any eggs in the carton, and I don't expect there to be per se. Nope. So let's see what the shuffler's got for us. I actually threw a couple new ones in. Let's see what happens.
Spaceman Quiff sounds like a play on Spaceman Spiff from Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh, it probably is that. All right. We're going to go to break. When we come back, the next 3 games we're doing are going to be Game Boy Player Disc only, Egg Elemental Gimmick Gear, and The Outer Wilds. See you guys in a bit.
I'm order me some food and wait another hour and a half for Burger King.
If only you were that lucky.
Bubgerkurg, having it away.
Bubgerkurg. Chat, how are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I chat.
You doing good, chat? I'm sleepy, dude. Marco Run no Dun Dun. Spubby.
Every time I see Dun Dun, the first thing that comes to mind is Xenoblade.
Dun Dun.
Because that's what he calls Dunban.
Bro, eating gyoza? Lucky Lundia. What the frick?
Ooh, Ricky, leave this one for Dun Dun. Here, Ricky, go.
The only thing that I remember from frickin' Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is Spinning Cutter and Steady Shield.
Yep.
Spinning Cutter!
God.
Steady Shield!
I actually had to get Erica to turn on the Japanese voices. Because in our old house that we were renting, my office was right across like the hallway from the den, so all I heard was freaking that while I was like doing stuff. Hi, Blue.
I can't take any more Spinning Cutter.
Or Steady Drill. Come here, buddy. Oh,
Steady Drill.
That's a good boy. Oh, he purring, chat. Oh, frick yeah.
He purring.
He purring like a boy, like a good boy. Blue, say hello to everybody. Everybody remembers you from Coliseum and the only bumper I did. Because I did not have time to do more. Plus, I think you were the best bumper, isn't that right, buddy? Oh, God, yes, you sweet frick. Oh.
You sweet frick.
You sweet frick.
Screw you, I love you.
God. Oh, my goodness. Chad, I love this cat. Oh, thank you for... Oh, God, he farted right in my face. You stank frick, what are you doing?
Manatee will sleep on my bed, and there's always one point in the night before I fall asleep where he just plants his butt right next to my face, and I'm like, nope, you gotta move, bud.
It was a gift. Can I return it? I still love you even though you're a sneaky frick. You're just like Daddy. You're just like Daddy.
A sneaky frick.
No, stinky frick.
Stinky frick, okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, we know that you use your phone in the shower, so you can't be that stinky.
Listen, I've had people ask me questions about that. I'm like, what? I don't put it under the water. It's that easy. I've done meetings, like full on like mod meetings in a shower.
Listen, I know that they're probably audio, but the first thing I thought of was like a Zoom call.
Oh God, no! I need to make sure that there's no video option. But yeah, I've done meetings in a shower before, like legit. It's funny.
It's like a dry erase marker. It has to be dry erase because if it's wet erase, then it's gonna run in the shower.
I'm not talking about doing like a PowerPoint presentation.
No, it's not a PowerPoint presentation. The interior of your shower is a whiteboard.
Oh God. That's the first rule of VTubing. Never stream never stream naked because you might press the wrong button. I still believe that is the most unhinged thing that you do. Unhinged? What?
It's not really that unhinged.
Yeah. You don't know me very well, Sandwich.
I guess it also depends on the shape of your shower, because like, how is your shower shaped for you to consistently, like, is it one of those like standing showers with the door? Is it like a shower curtain? Like, how does it work?
Long shower curtain. I mean, it doesn't matter what shower I'm in. I can do it. I'm just that good.
So if you were in one where it was basically just like a glass like square,
yeah,
with like the water coming down on you, like how would you use your
like a
phone that
waterfall shower?
No, not a waterfall shower. So like just like
Man,
what in God's name are we talking about?
Just like a shower stall, like a shower stall, no curtain. It's like there's like a door behind you for it.
All right. So what you do is you just keep one arm out of the water. It's perfectly fine. And like I'm just chilling. I'm not like washing or nothing. I'm just freaking chilling in there, you know, enjoying the warmth, of the shower. So.
Okay, so I guess like in that case that you're looking for the feeling of the water like pouring down on you then.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's relaxing.
Okay, because my next question was gonna be like, why not a bath then? But if you're looking for that specific sensation of the water being poured on you,
you want to know something really funny?
Yeah.
I don't use my phone in the bath because I'm afraid I'm gonna drop it. So I'll use my phone in the shower, but not in a bath. I'm a very strange individual.
Yeah, Jared, I remember you mentioning this before, that like you sometimes like watch stuff on your phone.
I'll hold my phone in the shower and freaking like go on Twitter, watch stuff on YouTube. But
wait,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
I won't use it in the bathroom.
What kind of phone do you have? I mean, isn't it water resistant?
Yeah, iPhone 11. I don't know how to explain this. I don't let the phone get wet. I just
if you're using like if it's like a shower that's like part of a tub with like the curtain and everything like that, you know what I'm talking about? Is that what your shower is? Okay.
Yeah.
I could perfectly understand how you wouldn't be able to get the phone wet in there.
Well, yeah. I mean, all you have to do is just dodge the water. It's that easy, like with one hand. Water resistant, no waterproof. Don't worry, I'm not drowning my phone, chat. I promise.
I like how you guys didn't even wait for the podcast where we're going to be discussing probably the exact same thing anyways.
Somebody brought it up.
I did.
Yeah.
Because you were talking about how you're just like your cat. Just like your cat is a stinky boy.
Yeah, but John Blue farted directly in my face while I was petting him a minute ago. And now he's just relaxing. He's proud of what he's done.
Of course he is. That's what cats do.
He's a good boy.
Is this Gherkinoff? Because if so, that's an amazing name.
It is,
Animu Cow. Gerkinhoff.
He's a regular on my stream.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I've always called him Gherkinoff.
I figured it was Gherkinoff because it's a play off of Jerkinoff. So that's what I figured it was.
That's a great name.
This is the part where he shows up in chat right now and just goes, "Welp."
Tom pronounces it right, like the pickle,
yeah.
not what you do with it.
You know what? Fair.
Fair enough.
Incroyable.
So is Gherkinoff.
I'm gonna get a Popeye's chicken sandwich.
Do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Tridale says, fun fact, when this Far Side came out, there was no name for the spikes on the dinosaur's tail, so the scientists went ahead and took the name. It is literally called a Thagomizer, even in science textbooks. So it's taken from Far Side? Amazing.
Yep, from Far Side. Yep, Far Side came up, coined that term, and then it was just, like, adopted into that.
Amazing. Afro Blade Master says, Bizzard the Wizard and the Big Ass Lizard. Xander the Goose says, Bizzard the Wizard and the Dinovus witnesses. Rio9 says, am I the only one who keeps confusing Shinji Mikami, the creator of Dino Crisis and Resident Evil, with Shinji Ikari, the main character or one of them from Evangelion? Whenever I hear the first name, my mind automatically defaults to the second guy. Someone else in chat mentioned it, so I don't think you are alone.
Mikami, get in the robot.
Okay, but it has to be a horror-themed robot first.
One of my favorite things to cut, like, it was a meme that came out recently. Or not really. It was the bit from Smiling Friends, where Charlie's like, Pib, could I talk to you for a second? But instead of being in the room with Desmond, they're in the room with Shinji, sitting in the chair.
Phazon Farmer says, Bizzard the Wizard and the Lizard Gizzard. Xander the Goose says, just got tickets for me and my girlfriend to go see Weird Al tomorrow. Ooh, enjoy.
Working on that Bizzard the Wizard alert, by the way.
Nice. Bella Bunny says, you saved the doggo! And then I see Gherkenhoff says, education and beef. We learned.
How do I look, yellow man? God.
All right, do we have everyone back for disc only, or are we waiting on Steve?
We might be missing a Georg.
I think we are missing
He
Georg.
is muted right now, but the Georg could unmute at any moment.
Probably went to go get a snack.
I think we talked about this once before, about, like, automated phone messages, and how they would pronounce, like, names wrong. Because whenever I would get calls from Blockbuster, it would be, they'd be looking for, the Ogridy family. And I believe Steven had one where his name was pronounced so egregiously incorrectly.
I only just got back, but I'm assuming you're talking about, Georgi?
Georgi, yep.
Yeah. I got Georg all the time, but Georgi was a one-time thing where I was like, come on. Really?
Automated telephone messages would call me Mr. Ogridy.
I still, at my graduation from university, they said my name is Jonathan Weller, and I was so confused by the way they said it, I legit thought it wasn't me, despite the fact that we were going in a queue order. So I hesitated for a second. My sister was watching the live stream, and she even texted me like, well, congrats on the new name. Because we were just like, what the fuck?
I thought you were going to look at your diploma and they misprinted your name on there.
Oh, I did that too. I did look at that. For some reason, I thought they did do a mistake, but no, they got it right. It's like, did I just take someone else's? Did I not graduate? Like, do I not have my degree? All right. Are we all ready to hop into disc only mode?
Yeah. I mean, we're kind of we've been there for a while, man.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I feel like we should have just hopped over anyway. So let me get all that jazz running here. Do we do the formal intro? Screw it. Let's do the formal intro. Hey, everybody, welcome to the Disc Only podcast. Except we're probably not going to use this as a podcast, but we're doing it anyways.
But we're not doing the podcast, so we can break all the rules, which means speaking during the intro.
I go
How
first.
could you speak during the intro of all things? It is a sanctimonious part of this segment. Now I'm not introducing myself then.
I say no, I'm producer.
I just won't introduce myself.
No one's introducing themselves at this point.
But Steven, we're breaking all the rules, which means you have to go before me.
Am I still last?
Wait, don't I normally go before you?
I'm running the intro again.
This is gonna be fun!
Wait, I normally go before Tom, though, right? No. I go after. Wait, do I go before or after?
Nobody tell him!
We've been doing this for a year and a half now, if not longer. I'm amazed.
It's something with Tom.
You do it at the same time. My God, how could you forget?
Steven, have you ever noticed like the order in which our faces appear on the podcast screen?
Oh, that's convenient. I've never given that any thought. Not one.
Wow.
That's why I did this.
Really? You did that for me?
Well, no, actually, it wasn't done by me at all, but I kept it that way when I moved everything in for, like, the popping heads.
Specifically for Steven. Like...
Man.
Good God. Oh, I like the Dan. The Dan's nice.
Dude, it's so good.
The Dan.
That was a heck of an intro.
Indeed.
We haven't even
it's
introduced
so good, we should do it again.
Okay, sure.
Oh my God. I just like seeing myself as a bunny rabbit, honestly.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to Disc Only, where the points don't matter. I'm your non-host.
Dan gets all the words.
He's Dan.
I'm Dan, and I'm here for some reason.
Dan only podcast.
Dan is allowed to talk the most in this episode, is what we're doing here.
Yep.
Yeah, all of us get one word.
Shut up.
I like on the intro screen how like everybody gets like everyone gets like Latin under their banner, and mine is just
I am just still reeling from the fact that we are in order.
Oh my god.
Like actually, like so here's the thing. I didn't even put them originally in order. That was when the logo originally got made, they did that. All the heads were originally made. And then when I put in the bouncing heads, I was like, oh, well, I'll just keep them in that order because that's the order we do the podcast in.
Wait, but when did we start doing the order, like in the show?
I'm pretty sure we started doing that like from the first actual episode.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like Prism did all of our heads like this and put them in this order. So I just stuck with it.
Absolutely incredible.
Because the intro that Paper Pennies did, like, we're not in the same order. Like, here, let's show the intro. If we're going off this, it should be Steven, me, Jared, Tom, or if we're going in like a circle or anything, it should be me, Tom, Jared, Steven. So if we're going like an actual clock.
Yeah,
okay, I'm gonna have to do my best to not look at this. I just remember, so how I do it is I just remember something about Tom, and then Tom speaks just before me, and then when he's done speaking, that's when my brain's like, okay, Tom, it's something with Tom, so it must be your turn.
Something with Tom, something with Tom, something with Tom. My turn!
Mm-hmm.
Just need Tom to do literally anything, and then I'm set.
Come on, you motherfucker. Just say something.
Next time, you just got to be really quiet for the rest of the time. and then Steven's just going to be like, oh, God.
It'd be a disaster.
Wait, do I go before? No, we established this. Like, I'm already picturing exactly how it would go.
I will. There's no chance I'll remember between now and the next show. When is the next show?
Are we doing this next week?
I was going to ask you guys. Like, I assumed we were doing a regular show next week because otherwise we're going to have to cut up this and the Netflix disc, instant streaming disc into a full cast.
Okay.
But Jared's not even going to be here for the Netflix disc, so.
Sadly, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do we can do a normal show, right? Is that
May 3rd.
Do it?
Bro, okay. So I could technically, if I'm still driving, I could technically be on for voice.
I don't know if you're driving though, you're gonna be distracted. I don't know if I'm vibing with that.
I mean, that's fair. I trust in my ability to do so because I used to do it for work all the time, but I can understand that.
I'm just saying we tend
also,
to make.
We're having a special guest. Also. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, I had actually forgotten. Oops.
Wait, what?
Remember?
Oh,
Remember?
Yeah, I had actually forgotten about that. Thanks for the reminder, Dan.
Did they
Remember?
Did they go before Tom, or do they go after Jared or me?
Do you remember how I freaking was like, hey, do you want to be on it in the wrong freaking Discord? And everybody was like, oh yeah, he should totally be on. I'm like, god dang it, that was definitely in the wrong chat.
I want to. I'll be right back. I just want to check something real quick. It does exactly what I thought it does. It does get rid of the head when you leave the call.
Yep.
So,
are you using what is the name of that website? Oh, frick.
I mean, I'm using OBS.
Oh, okay.
Coolhead.net.
But yeah, no. So originally, and I actually only fixed this last episode, I actually had the heads behind everyone so that if someone disconnected, it would still be there. But I realized because everyone's head jumps up when they talk, you see the outline of the other head. So it's just, you see two heads there. I'm like, maybe I should fix that.
Shadow of the man's head.
Because there's a program that I've been using for whenever I had Massey on, for the power washer, she gave me a little icon, and there's a website that you can use to have, whenever she talks, it light up. And it's like super easy to set up. I freaking love that crap.
Yeah, that's what this is. It's just changed slightly.
Yeah, okay. So it's just, yours is built into OBS then.
Well, it's
Wait,
using
John.
that site as well, so.
Okay, cool.
Hey, John, what happens if I leave?
It will still display disc only podcast, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, disc only still remains. So I guess yours is just like transparent when you're not talking, and then it overlays with Dan when you do.
Okay.
Yeah, so yours actually adds is actually still the word disc only, but I added white over all the letters to cover them up. But everyone else's is like when they're not talking, it's the grayed out version of the head, and then when they're talking, it jumps up and turns to the lighted version.
Yep, I'm probably going to end up using that one because it seems a little bit more robust than the one I'm currently using. But it works though.
It's story time by Dan.
Dan, tell us a story.
All right, we're doing segments now on this show.
Oh shoot! Hang on, we gotta play a jingle. Do I have a jingle on here? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, apparently I had that as a jingle. All right, that works.
Oh my god.
Perfect. All right, so this just literally happened right before the podcast. I ordered some food because I was a hungry boy, and I did DoorDash, and so I got a notification that it's almost here. I get a call from a random person. I look up at the webpage, and it's like, oh, that's the person who's giving it to me. So I answer it. They're like, hey, what house? Because it's dark. And so I tell them, and they're like, okay. And so I was like, I'll just meet y'all outside. I walk out, and they see me. They see the house. They start driving to me, who's a few feet away from the house. And I see the window go down, the bag of food extend from the window, and they just start driving, and they don't look like they're gonna stop. And I had to run to the car, which was a couple of feet away from the house, about to run into the house if I hadn't run to the car. I don't know if they were...
I hope this man was having an okay day.
It was a lady and another lady in the car, and I was like, thank you.
Were they practicing for a drive-by? What was going on?
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm hoping this wasn't like an American Psycho. The guy snaps, but he still has a very pleasant demeanor.
No, I don't know. They had turned, because it's
hit the
parallel
house,
to the road,
collect the insurance money.
Yeah, they were probably gonna hit the house, and yeah, that was fun. So,
Chad says the dash part is not supposed to be literal.
I'm glad that they didn't hit the house.
Door dash, more like door crash.
Hey,
got him.
Oh, hang on. I was about to do the noise by my mouth, but I have this on my phone.
Oh God.
I'm sorry.
I like that. Whose turn is it now?
Yeah. Whose segment is next?
Jared, tell me a story, Jared.
Jared, I gotta run a jingle for you first.
Oh no!
Just the intro. All right, I got a story. The other day, it's a very short story. The other day, I was having trouble with one of my mini split remotes for my AC units over here at this house, not at the drum place, because the drum place's AC is just. Yeah, we have mini splits throughout the house. We have I have one in my office. Erica has one in her office. Then we have them in the bedrooms. Because they're only for one room. They're like half a mini split. They're really cool. Anyway, so I freaking we call up the people because we think there's something wrong with the remote because it's not connecting. And they're like, the guy comes over and he's like, "Oh, your batteries are dead." I'm like, "Oh, well, frick, okay." He goes, "That'll be $80."
Ooh.
And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, $50 for us coming out, $30 for me to put the batteries in the remotes." And I'm sitting there like, you could have told me this before you put the batteries in the remote. Like, really? But, you know, that's fair. Apparently I didn't read the freaking, like, I thought he was joking whenever he said it. I thought he was joking, like, legit. But no, I spent $80 for a man to come and replace AAA batteries in my freaking remote.
And this is the part where, like, he breaks into song and dance and goes, "This is a highway robbery."
Yeah. Oh my God. That crap made me slightly upset.
I can't imagine why.
Oh man, because like I used to do like IT work, man, and if I had to do something little like that, I'd be like, don't worry, it's on the house, and then they'd like give me a tip or something, because that's just how I do things. But man, I have never, and I never will charge somebody $80 to replace batteries in a remote control. Oh, those were the most expensive AAAs I've ever bought in my entire life.
Capitalism, it's capitalism. Ugh. Charging
okay,
$30
Tom, it's your turn.
Charging $30 for 50 cents worth of batteries.
That was my only story I got right now.
Stories, huh?
All right, hang on. I gotta play a jingle or something for Tom. What do I got?
I'd do it for $60.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
It's a horror story.
It is well.
God.
Could I just rehash the story where I waited an hour and a half to have Burger King delivered to me?
It links up the dance.
Oh boy. Come back to me. I'll have a story by the time we're done with Steven.
Okay. Well, what you do, right, is sometimes it's hard to think of a story, so you have to have another person give you like a keyword that triggers a story in your head and be like,
a core memory, if you will.
Yeah, like you have to unlock a core memory. So like,
Steven, you had a colonoscopy.
I did. That can be mine. That unlocked a core memory of something that just occurred. Yeah, I had a colonoscopy, and if you've never had a colonoscopy, you have to do prep where you basically consume a lot of laxative.
How many servings did they give you?
Servings of laxative.
Yeah.
So I had to drink 1 full bottle of Miralax, 1 full bottle of magnesium citrate, and I had to take a bunch of whatever the other one was. There was pills I had to take too. And everyone told me, they were like, man, that magnesium citrate is the nastiest stuff that I've ever drank. And I was like, okay. So I went to Walmart and I picked up all this stuff, which, by the way, seems to be a divergent path here in determining, like, how your doctor's going to prescribe this to you, because they're either going to, like, give you a mix that you go pick up from a pharmacy, or they're just going to give you a shopping list and be like, go get this stuff. So my particular doctor was like, go get this stuff. So I picked it all up, I went home, and I had to start, like, there was really specific directions for how to do this. And as a side note, I've never actually taken laxative. I don't have that problem. My stool is nice and loosey-goosey on its own, so I've never really needed it. But I crack open the magnesium citrate, and I've been told by all these people, like, oh man, this is not going to be good. And I smell it, and I'm like, man, that kind of smells like Sprite. So I take a sip, and I'm like, oh no, that tastes a lot like Sprite. So I downed the whole thing, and it was actually delicious.
Fair.
And I told this story to Emil, and Emil was like, isn't it delicious? And I was like, it was delicious. Why is it so good? And apparently that is not a common thought.
Nope.
It's a lot of people find
and
it
apparently
really
they
gross.
replaced my magnesium citrate with Sprite.
But yeah, that all turned out okay, and I had to drink like 70 ounces of Miralax Gatorade, and it was fine because I didn't taste any sort of Miralax. So actually, all the prep stuff went well, except for like the 30 to 40 times that I pooped. That was less good because that's a lot of poop.
Yeah, imagine it turned to that one scene from Dumb and Dumber. where he pours like the entire bottle of laxative into the guy's tea or coffee or whatever.
honestly, it was mostly an inconvenience because I really wanted to get work done, but like I would sit on the toilet and I would poop and I'd be like, okay, body, I'm going to go to the computer now. And my body's like, you done? And I was like, okay, here I go. And I would walk the 10 steps out of the bathroom toward the computer. And my body would be like, you have to poop. Like, please don't. And it's like, you have to poop. Poop again. Poop. Poop. Go back and poop. And then, you know, I didn't really have a choice. I had to go poop. And that happened for an entire day.
Did you at least have your Switch?
No, because I didn't want to. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, you sit on the toilet for a long time, you get hemorrhoids, and I already have a problem sitting on the toilet too long. So going to the bathroom 30+ times in a day is going to be bad. So I'm trying to like, I don't want anything to distract me. I just want to do my business and get out. So I did not have my Switch.
I was wondering about that, where it's just like at one point you're just like throw your hands up in defeat and just bring your MacBook in there to do your work on the toilet.
No, I will say one thing that I did, and I wouldn't advise other people to do this, is that after a while I just got frustrated because I'm like, I really need to get something done. So like I would get out of the bathroom and my body would be like, you have to poop again, haha, and I'd be like, no. And I would hold it, and I would just really like scrunch up my butt and go to the chair and actually just work for a while and just try to get like 10 or 15 minutes worth of stuff done before finally I was like, all right, I'll go back to the bathroom.
Release the demons.
Well, I was thinking you hold it for too long and your body's like, now you have to poop more.
Yeah, I mean, like you definitely run the risk of like pooping yourself, but I very fortunately did not poop myself. I was worried about that. I was like, certainly you poop this many times, like just lady luck is gonna run out. You're just gonna poop yourself at some point, but I didn't. I was proud of myself.
I'm proud of you too, Steven.
At that point, like when your body's kind of got like those gurglies, especially after taking laxative, that's not the time when you gamble.
Yeah, so just so we're clear, so people understand what the goal of the colonoscopy is, like for the prep, your poop should look like urine. That is what you have to achieve. So when you are done pooping 30+ times, you should be able to look in the toilet and be like, yep, that's urine. There's nothing in there. Oh, what a fun day.
Fantastic.
Whenever I had
like, did you have to drink a lot of water with that too, just so you wouldn't dehydrate?
Well, the Gatorade is like hydrating, I guess. Okay. My issue was calories, because the only calories I was really getting, because you can't have any food, so you're drinking the Gatorade and you're getting some calories from the Gatorade, but like you can't eat anything. So I was just like, my meals were apple juice. I was like, oh boy, apple juice for lunch, apple juice for dinner. Yum.
Delicious.
It's fine. You just gotta put a steak in a blender and then you're good.
I don't think that you can do that, actually. I think they would be a little upset. Now, Tom, did that unlock any core memories for you?
It didn't. But I guess I could talk about how I baked cookies.
That's a good segue. My butthole to your baking.
I wish he didn't phrase it like that. Oh my god, I want that erased from my memory, please. Control Z that out of my brain.
Nope, it is now a core memory.
Great, cool.
Get stuck in there.
Like 10 years from now, I'm just gonna be like, this could be like the time that Steven equated his anus to my cooking.
If only I had some of that aid.
Either way, yeah. Just because I bought a stand mixer and I wanted to use it at some point, and I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm having company over. I'm gonna make cookies. So found like the Toll House cookie recipe. It's just like chocolate chips and nuts. They don't specify what kind of nut, by the way. You just gotta like fill in that blank yourself. I went with pecans, whatever you want to pronounce it as. and that went well. All of my willpower not to just eat, not just to like mix the cookie dough together and then take the bowl into another room with a spoon. But they came out really well. And I learned a few things as well. Like for example, put like, you got your cookie sheet there, and like each batch I did was probably around like 12 cookies. I realized that if you don't fill up the tray with like cookie dough, then the bottom burns faster. So like there were like 6 cookies in there that were just like the leftover batter, and I let them cook or bake for the same amount of time, and they were just like crisp on the bottom. Still tasted good though. Gonna try it again. I really there's nothing funny about this at all, and I've just been rambling on about cookies for the past like 5 minutes. No interjections, no nothing. Y'all just been sitting here listening to me talk about Toll House cookies.
It was enrapturing.
I don't think stories have to be funny.
Did your guest like your cookies?
Oh yeah. They the recipe was supposed to make 5 dozen cookies. And
you made one giant one instead.
I ended up with a little bit over, I think it was a little bit over 40, because I made them bigger than they were supposed to like be. Because it says 5 dozen, but it's also like, oh yeah, 5 dozen like silver dollar size cookies.
That's a normal Deb George amount of cookies.
My mom has never made anything less than like 5 or 6 dozen. She's not sure how.
The other thing I want to bake is a cake, but not just any cake. I have an idea for a very stupid cake, very gimmicky stupid cake that probably won't taste good that I want to try. It is, it's like, think of it like a black and white cookie, but like to the extreme. So it'd be like devil's food cake as the bottom layer, angel food cake as the top layer, bisected horizontally, between the layers with chocolate and vanilla cream, and then bisected the other way, frosting the entire cake with chocolate and vanilla cream. So that way each slice of the cake is a different, you're getting something different for each slice of cake.
That actually sounds pretty good. I don't know how you do it though.
It's just a matter of being able to make it's basically I'm just making a bunch of pieces of puzzles and putting them together.
That's fair.
The Millennium Cake.
I'm generally on board for cake as have no matter how it's pieced together, you have angel
food cake takes a long ass time to make, because once it's done baking, it has to sit upside down for 3 hours or else it'll collapse in on itself.
Is it a biblically accurate angel food?
I could put some googly eyes on it.
Perfect.
Have y'all ever had pizza cake?
No.
Yeah, it's basically just a lot of pizza. It's like a deep dish pizza.
But like,
so here's when you say that, here's the problem I have with pizza cake, and that is I'm immediately reminded of Super Punch-Out.
What?
Whenever Little Mac wins a fight,
pizza cake.
Oh my god. Well, with that, John, do you have any stories?
Yeah. I gotta
what's your stinger?
Oh yeah, I gotta run my jingle first. Hang on.
Is this Italian Spider-Man?
No, I wish so. Bob murdered the man, Robert Cobb turned himself into the authorities. He's currently... I can't even do it. Alright, I actually didn't have a story. I just really wanted to watch that clip. That was actually all I had. No, I'm thinking about it. Like, everyone feels like... I feel like lately I've just had nothing interesting to talk about myself. Like, the last week of what I did was I cleaned video game boxes and cartridges so I could trade them in and, like, put them into the collection, and Reese went away for a week. And so I'm like, okay, cool. I guess, well, I got the house myself. I guess I'll do a bunch of interesting stuff. And I just basically did, like, my taxes. It was just, like, the most boring possible week I probably could have had. And
you
then
didn't like accidentally burn your house down or like.
Oh no, cause originally she was like a bit worried about that. She's like, I don't know. She was joking with me. She's like, I don't know if I should trust you to cook or anything. So I assume you're just gonna order out food all the time. And I'm just like, yeah, I probably am going to. You're right. But like, yeah, no, like I had like this whole like library of things to do. She's like, okay, I need you to take care of all my baby plants. So I'm gonna need you to do
survive?
this. They did actually, except for like 3 that she specifically said, yeah, these are probably gonna die before I get home. She's just like, yeah, like try to keep these alive, but if they die, like, yeah, I expected it. But she's like, yeah, you're gonna need to get up at like 9 to deal with these, and I'm at the time was currently getting up at 12:30, so I'm just like, oh, I gotta like roll my sleep schedule back like 3.5 hours, so that's gonna be rough. But then the cat made it easier because he's like, it's 9 o'clock, mom's not here, where are you? Give me my food, let me out.
Does he SWAT?
No, he normally will just yell from downstairs. He'll yell at the bottom of the steps. Then he'll come up, he'll yell in the hallway. Then he'll come up, he'll yell at the foot of the bed. Then he'll get on the bed and yell. And then if none of that has worked, he'll get in front of your face and yell. And then I think in one case too, specifically, he actually like farted in Reese's face to wake her up. So Bagel farts all the time.
I don't think Kirby ever has.
So Bagel has used this strategy numerous times to try to wake us up. When he tries jumping on the bed and meowing, we don't move. He'll just crop. He'll crop dust us. Yeah, he'll run up, fart, and then leave. And obviously that works because he's got rank ass farts. So we're just like, oh, what's that smell? And then we just see the cat at the foot of the bed. Yeah, like the cat.
What is your life?
We'll just like smell this nasty smell. We're like, what the heck is that? And the cat's just like sitting at the foot of the bed staring at us like, oh, you little bugger.
He just looks at us and just.
That is chemical warfare, mister.
Wow.
And then he'll just lie down and start rolling around and waiting for pets. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to pet you now.
Boy. I mean, if you're letting it work, he's gonna keep doing it.
Well, I can't help it. I can't help it if he farts on us and wakes us up.
Bagel farts. That's amazing.
He's still thinking of bagel farts.
Yeah, it amazes me that he can just do it anytime he wants. He just happens to have
Man, so Luca
Luca
makes bad puns at you when I'm not there, and Bagel farts for Tim when he's not there.
Great. No
it's
wonder,
like we're always with you, John.
No wonder I'm always angry.
God. That's how it happens. We have set it up.
What the heck?
This is like years ago, but like he's got like a whole tactics list that he goes through basically.
Can I give a dramatization of what every morning with Bagel is like?
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna take a few seconds of setup, so give me 1 sec.
Okay. Meanwhile, we have 20 seconds left of the segment. So. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate.
I used to keep my glasses on my nightstand, but then Kepler discovered that he could just push them onto the ground, and it would always wake me up, and it would always make me go, and deal with it. So now I have to keep my glasses in my nightstand. So he has to figure out new tactics.
Tom, I think your screaming actually woke up the actual Bagel because I just heard him cry.
Oh. Speaking his language.
All right, we're at time for the segment.
I do like the idea that Steven going, ugh, is a message to Kepler that's like, it's playtime with Dad.
He does pat me. Like...
I've seen that video.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is like he'll sit next to me and just tap me on the shoulder, but even like if I'm asleep, if I'm really, really, really ignoring him, like if I'm just not getting up at all, he will come and just start patting me on the face with his paw. Which is kind of cute. It's less cute when you're asleep, but it's still cute.
Manatee's good about sleeping through the whole night, but when he knows I'm awake, he'll start whining at me.
They're smart like that. Animals are smart like that.
He'll like when he knows I'm awake, like he's got like a little bit of a what do you call it, routine that he does if I'm just not getting out of bed. He'll shift a little bit and like lie down next to me, but then he'll get up and like sit at the foot of the bed. Then he'll sit at the foot of the bed and whine. Then he'll jump down and whine. Then he'll go drink some of his water, come back and whine, and then he'll stand right in my face and whine until I get up.
I'm noticing a
pattern.
A lot of whining. And like there's a variety of like whines too. There's like the very like high pitched squeak, like the
There's a red wine, there's a white wine.
Yeah. But then eventually it'll get to like the annoyed whines where it's like
the grump.
Like, come on, Dad, come on.
Yeah.
What's the rosé wine?
It's just like fancy.
Yeah, first we start with a Pinot, then we move on to a Chardonnay,
Oh, God.
then a Rosé, then a Grigio, then a Zinfandel,
Then a Plamondue.
then a Cabernet Sauvignon. So glad we're back. We're back, baby. We're back with egg.
Back to egg from Hudson Soft and Birthday. Leon in the laboratory.
With the time.
1 hour clocked on this game so far.
And the
God,
Colonel Mustard.
It feels like forever. It feels like we've played this game for years. Because we have.
Well, gentlemen, I do believe I have to take my leave for now, for I have a car ride I must do.
Right now or tomorrow?
Right now.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing a late night drive.
Okay, well, be safe.
Drive safe, dude.
Good luck on your drive.
Oh, absolutely. I actually prefer driving at night because it's a lot safer because there's a lot less people on the road.
I have the opposite belief.
Really?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well,
Yeah, I'm the same
in that
too.
case, in that case,
like
wish me luck.
I wish you luck, and may all of your gas station stops be clean.
May the force be with you.
May every gas station clerk be friendly and cheerful.
Oh my God. I'll see y'all later. Bye, chat. Enjoy egg.
Egg.
I'm Jerry, it's me, chat.
So convincing. All right, so since it has been
1 week since you looked at me.
God, have you been hit by that bot on Twitter?
No.
If you say it's been in a tweet, there's an account that will send you like 5 seconds of the Bare Naked Lady song 1 week, like the part of the music video. It'll just be a random lyric, and you can just click on it. It'll be like a quote retweet to it.
Oh my God.
Do you know, Salen? She had a friend like you. It's not easy thing to ask, but you can find that girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, my chicken sandwich is here. I'll be right back.
Congrats.
Don't let them hit your house. That's the problem when you only play a game once a year.
Dude, we're starting the Xenoblade Chronicles playthrough next week, and like I'm thinking like we're gonna touch it like twice a month, and it's just gonna be so rough being like, man, what did we do 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I have that problem playing a game like every week. So a year is a long time.
Yeah, I mean I've only gotta beat it before next Coliseum, which I assume is April next year, April or May. So I've got the time. It's just will I get through it?
Steven, you should do a voice.
Wow, that was dangerous.
Good voice.
It's the best voice I got. Mine. Ah, Matt, is that the same person?
Yes.
You're my savior.
Slowly turning into Mitch Hedberg.
Don't tempt me.
Bowser.
It
Paper
was
Mario.
a terrible ordeal.
Paper Mario Bowser.
I was attacked by monsters and ran away here, but when I tried to get out, that happened. Can you believe it? When I passed the route, it was out only a little bit. That started to lengthen quickly in front of my eyes when I tried to head back.
That's what she said.
Ever since Fogna's breeding, weird things are happening. By the way, who are you?
It's me, the egg.
I've never seen you around. to thank you, I'd like to give you this.
I got a wire arm. Cross the canyon by latching it to the hook on the other side.
It's my arm, but it's made of a wire. My egg is broken, so you can have it.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, no.
My eggs.
I almost forgot to tell you something. I'm Sheba and work at Rot's Pub. Come by the store when you feel like it.
Goodbye.
When you wanna get wasted as fuck.
We'll never talk again.
Okay, so how do we use... how do I use this?
How do I use...
Oh, there we go.
How do I use...
Go, Gadget Punch! Dude, I legit cannot remember anything about the plot of this game. All I remember is I think we were an amnesiac that was in like a capsule that woke up. We got access to this egg and now... Oh.
Time for a flashback.
I'm gonna flashback.
Hi. These all look like the robots from Chrono Trigger.
They kind of do. They look like Robo. Still believe a beta. It's been ruined that much.
That's it. Take it.
Oh, that guy gets a friggin' portrait.
I'm uneasy too, Omega. Had worked on the simulator. Don't you even say that. We analyzed and experimented numerous times. It will work. It's been destroyed completely. The little remaining organisms are ruined. I think it's impossible to do anything about this. We came this far because we had confidence in success. Let's do it, Beta.
That's my autobiography title. Confidence in success.
Oh, I thought it was Let's Do It Beta.
Oh.
Omega, you're... No, I'm Beta. That's Omega. Oh, everyone's costumes are the same.
Oh, wait, who am I? Hey, guys, guess who I am?
Like, why does he get... Why does he get the picture?
Because he's an important character, I guess.
Beta's name is like John. Like John Robot, and they were like...
That's his full name. I'm John Robot. Beta?
That because it's the guy. It's the guy we're playing as.
Omega?
That's why he got a portrait, because you're Beta.
It's been so long I completely forgot this even
You're
happened.
him! You're John Robot!
I think
I
that's
am the John.
I think we just learned, I think that was the reveal. We're not Leon. I mean, we are, but we're also Beta.
We're also John Robot.
That was definitely the reveal of that.
Also, remember, horizontal masks on a robot equal evil.
Oh.
I am Starman.
.net
resembles.
Oh, I implode.
Your head explode.
Well, your head explode.
This dungeon is basically the same as the last one.
That means
visually.
Man, like, the way these robots walk is like, well, I gotta get to work, man. I gotta go.
Tom, while you were gone, we got a grappling hook.
Hell yeah, now it's a video game!
There you go. Now we just need a helicopter.
We have the Sword of Kings.
There we go. Well, one out of 128 of you do.
Correct.
What's the fastest you ever gotten the Sword of Kings?
Usually not quickly. There was one time when I was doing a run of it on my PSP, officially licensed Nintendo product PSP, and I got it really, really fast. But like every other time, it always takes me forever.
Steven, do you remember that Extra Life where y'all were playing it, and like you're like, okay, we're gonna spend this amount of time, and if we don't get it, then we're gonna move on. And then like. Yeah, we're like, okay, one more, and it was that one.
Yeah, Mal was really set on trying to find it.
I think my lowest amount of attempts was 19.
The problem with the Sword of Kings is that a lot of the people playing Earthbound for the first time, they want to get the gear, and that's fine, but you run into the risk of over-leveling your entire party and ruining the rest of the game. Because if you have to fight 10, cool. But if you have to fight 100, there is no challenge left in the rest of Earthbound. Like, you're just going to walk through it.
Are they just... Do you get that much experience off of them?
Yeah, because there's a trick that you can do where instead of... Because, you know, in Earthbound, if you are much more powerful than the enemy, and you touch them, you get the green swirl, and, like, you can just automatically beat them.
Yeah.
So you can do that in Earthbound because the stat that it uses is offense. So if you give the Casey bat to Ness, it increases his offense to astronomical levels where if you touch a Starman Super, you beat it. So you can actually go through them really quick, and then you get through like 100 of them and finally get the sword, and by that point your entire party is so leveled up that you can just walk through the rest of the game.
Why does Run have to take health?
Yeah, that's a hell of a design decision.
I ate my chicken sandwich. I also took that opportunity to go let Manatee have to go to the bathroom. He is a good boy and digests food like a normal being.
I was gonna say that does not sound like it. That sounds like quite the opposite.
A normal statement made by normal
a human, by a human
person.
Damn it!
One of the treatments for them, and I swear I'm not making this up, is to squeeze them.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What?
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
I don't love that. I think just in general, there's not a lot of things in life.
You want to squeeze?
You want to there's
Oh, speak for yourself.
There's a few very specific things, and then, I don't know, the list falls off very quickly.
Oh, yeah. Is he getting in the way?
Yeah, he is. I am damaging him, I think. I hope.
Yeah, I think you're doing damage. You'll know in about 12 more hits.
I swear to God, this actually is not damaging him. There we go. Ah, stop dropping magic. I need health.
He didn't. Like how he didn't even get the thing that time. It was just like, well, you know what? Whatever.
Oh boy.
Holy shit! Why are there so many of them?
Monkey. At least you got health. The benefit to fighting so many apes. Diamond!
Oh my god. You should be blocking.
This is a lot.
This is excessive.
It does seem to be dropping the big health right when you need it most, but it's still a little insane.
Oh, they are blocking, that's why. Okay.
I think
that block is not much. That actually got me more. I'm in worse place now because of that.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I think they're infinitely spawning.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever stopped.
And that's a game over.
Which one of you is Andy Serkis?
The egg has become toast.
Because he's a monkey.
No, why did it unequip?
You died, so you no longer have the fire ruby.
That would really suck. Why are these infinitely spawning? And damn it, they drop health, so it's like I want to fight them. Oh, I thought this was the door I had to go into. Oh.
It's a gauntlet generator.
Like the game gauntlet, or?
Yeah. So, the best gauntlet is Dark Legacy.
The N64, yep.
Amber dead.
Nope, that's Legend.
Wow! Wait, really?
Yeah, Legends. However,
Legends was N64. Dark Legacy is GameCube and Xbox and PS2.
But if you like Legacy, you will like Dark Legacy. Or what did I say? If you like Legends, you'll like Dark Legacy. Very similar titles there. This is the same problem. This is the same problem as last year's stream.
Yeah. Everything hits way too fucking hard.
I want you to know that I believe in you, John.
Okay, well...
I as well.
Let's try
Possibly
something.
to a greater degree than Steven does.
Ooh, that burn though, you're dead.
Jesus Christ.
That was the good burn.
Can you
I don't think so. I don't think Thomas ever saw a game over screen when he got the good burn.
You missed the next room in the ice area. Did I? Well,
oh my God,
blocking was also not a good idea.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Why even bother including a guard mechanic if it's terrible?
I wonder if there was a way to upgrade the mech at some point.
We found some. Everyone's saying spin. Yeah, it takes a bit to do that. And it takes my health.
Dude, you gonna play Beyblade?
I'll try Beyblading it, but I actually have to start it the second I walk in the room, otherwise it will not happen.
Let it rip.
Well, we survived, but we still lost a shit ton of health.
Well, it looked like it was really your only option.
Hey, they better not respawn if you leave and come back in.
Oh, they do. They absolutely do.
Well, I mean, that's just stupid.
Well, now here's the question: How do I get to the glitch zone? I want to go to the glitches.
We're all trying to get to the glitch zone.
Highway 2, though. Think it might be a switch somewhere else?
Must be. So now here's the problem, though. The game remembers the health we had when we entered the room, which was 22. And apparently that is enough for these guys to one-shot me with a punch now. So we may have actually fucked ourselves over because of that.
No. Where there's a will, there's a way.
And that will is probably going to be spinning.
Oh, did it actually put me back to 40?
It put it, yeah, there must be a base.
Oh, thank God for that, then. Shame that these guys are still killing me in 2 hits.
Yeah, you have to spin. It's like the only way. And then you have to pray that you have enough time to even do it.
I'm getting a little worried about this glitch zone that's going on here.
Very Italian-inspired level.
Yeah, I'm feeling that the things that are occurring in your game are not
normal.
Normal.
Spin into it. I'll try to spin into it, but I got it. Problem is, I've got these fuckers blocking me. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
You've got apes that have escaped.
Ah, they're actually physically knocking me out of my spin, though. There we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought to do that, because, you know...
Hey, the glitch zone is back.
Walking in would have worked.
They could have coded it where, like, if you tried to walk in, Wow.
I love it.
Well, glitch zone's getting worse. Also, oh, there we go. Well, we're at time anyway, so it's not like we're really going to be doing anything else, but I guess we know where to go next time.
Well, we're going to have to make a mental note of that because we're probably not going to play this for another year.
Yeah.
I mean, if the glitch thing keeps going on, you may not get much further.
It's my brand, at least.
All right, everybody. Up next, we've got Outer Wilds, so stick around while we...
Well, be gabbadaboo-ba-dee-ba.
This thing's fine, so I have no idea what the hell the issue was.
This is Crazy Dan and the boys.
All right.
Crazy Dan.
And the boys. All right.
Thanks, Jigsaw.
All right, Tom, and what does the weather look like for us today?
Well, sir.
Okay, good report. And Steven,
well, sir, we got quite a bit of weather going on out there. It's really looking very nice. Well, sir, we got quite a bit of weather going on out there.
That's it. It's multiple weather season.
All right, great. And Steven, how does traffic look on the 905?
Oh, there's a car.
Traffic with Steven.
And I mean, there's two. There's 2 cars.
It's 2 cars.
I would stay home.
Don't bother.
All right, fantastic. And,
Stay home.
John, what do the sports look like out there?
Well, there are balls flying around everywhere. However, we don't know why, because this is hockey season, folks. The playoffs are happening right now. Next.
We have a live update. There's another car.
Wow, riveting stuff, my boy.
I love it when they refer to the other anchors as my boy live on air.
New weather update. We've got a 30% chance of chasms. Oh no!
You gotta stop falling into those chasms, man.
My job.
Oh, your job is to fall into chasms?
Yeah, it turns out that chasm was like a wormhole. Spent like long time in there. Time meant nothing to me. Eventually broke out. Built a time machine, de-aged, and came back here and forgot how to build the time machine and also the secrets of life in the universe.
Oh, well, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
But A for effort, though.
There was like this really like. I don't even want to say it's. I don't even want to say crappy because it's a very avant-garde comic that's done in like MS Paint, where it's like Sonic the Hedgehog and like Bugs Bunny. And there's a bit where like Shadow's talking about like his time spent in quote-unquote time jail. Oh. And how like in order to pass the time. Is that Tails gets trolled? Yeah. In order to pass the time, he'd break his bones and then wait for them to heal back up because he couldn't age in time jail. And then it got to a point where now every movement he does breaks his bones into a million pieces and immediately repairs them. That's also the comic that Use a Coaster is from, right? It's like, use a coaster. Come on, man. It's like Bugs telling like Shadow to use a coaster or something like that. Is that what I'm thinking of? Are you gonna eat? Okay, good. You don't, even if you burn if you burn a marshmallow, you don't throw it away. Did you throw it away?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, can you throw it at him when it's on fire?
That's actually the first thing I tried to do.
Oh. He wants more. John, give him more.
Burning
Some
stick.
more what?
Burning stick.
That's the torch that you go into battle
too long
with.
and melted. I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high.
Ooh.
Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Oh boy. Are you gonna watch the launch? Of course. I'll be watching from a safe distance, obviously, and mostly to make sure nothing catches fire, but watching nonetheless.
It'll have a fire extinguisher on standby.
Do you really worry that the space program will burn the village down? Only constantly. You learn to live with it. You also learn to sleep with a bucket of water next to your bed, just in case.
There we go.
My final question is, when are you gonna come down? God, all of the camera shutters makes me feel like the Duran Duran song is starting.
What would be amazing if it's like these are live pictures, right? Or is this like previous photos of this thing?
I think this is supposed to be live pictures because the longer I wait, the more it jumps forward.
What I would love is if you were jumping forward, and then at some point you see yourself on there, and it gets lower and lower.
Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? Big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way, and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with that time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Why would we hold a grudge that long? Who would hold a grudge that long? That tree's got it coming. If you swing by the moon, say hi to Esker for me.
Marl, known tree hater, known lumberjack, vowed to be a logger ever since that incident with the tree. Unfortunately, the planet was too small to really get into logging, so she became a lumberjack with the sole purpose of seeking revenge on that specific tree. But nobody wanted her to chop it down.
You were dead.
Wow, you didn't even make it off the planet.
Nope, sure didn't. I don't know. Wait, I thought I could swim. I win! There's the credits!
Hooray! And then you come back in and it's like, oh, hey, Greg 2. Welcome to life. You're a clone of the guy who drowned himself.
Don't worry, John, I did basically the same thing. I mean, I thought it was I want to get launched up into the sky. That's what I was trying to do.
Elk choir?
I've heard it will make sense later.
Steve, is that you, like, tapping like a fork on a plate?
You got one of the genuine game clears. Congrats. Amazing.
Wow, the speed run for this game has got to be short.
It's got to be hella short, yeah.
Rip big red button.
So I'm putting food in my mouth.
Yeah.
What kind of food?
Pop-Tart? Mal made a
quiche Lorraine.
It's like a bowl of stuff. I guess I could be more descriptive.
Maybe a little bit.
Is it like porridge? Like what are we eating?
No. It's rice, chicken, peppers, onions, cilantro, cheese, black beans, refried beans, salsa.
Refried beans?
And that's it. It's like a little, like, Mexican bowl thing.
Oh my god. Sorry, cut you off. Someone says, true any percent for this game is literally just waking up and walking into the fire and dying immediately. I almost did that. I thought, nah, there's no way this game would let you do that, and walked around it. Son of a bitch, I should have done it.
You can do it now.
Oh my god. Well, but he already got that ending. Steve, what I was hoping for with that was that you would just, like, describe one aspect of it, and then we'd have to guess what it is.
Oh, I missed it.
I'm sorry.
Next time. That is a very interesting way to denote that you're on fire.
Achievement unlocked. Gone in 60 seconds.
Well, you had a timer up. Let's retime it with the timer you had. See if
The alert was timed pretty good with it. Oh, I can't. There we go. Now I can't skip the credits. There we go.
Outer Wilds, any percent. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, someone said it was actually like 22 minutes for the actual ending. Or 31 minutes, something like that.
This is a different... Hold on, what's the... What? I wonder if there is, like, one... Oh, is this what it... Nope. Death percent? There we go. World record is 7 seconds, 670 milliseconds.
7-second world record.
That's for death percent. There is also a category for marshmallow percent. That one is 4 minutes and 34 seconds for the world record.
You eat so many marshmallows you get sick, or?
No idea. Somehow doing it shipless takes more time on marshmallow percent. Is it like eating a marshmallow on like every planet or something like that? Or I wonder what that requires. Like there's probably more to marshmallow percent that I'm thinking of here. Buddy, can you calm down?
Marshmallow percent is for eating a marshmallow on each planet.
Okay.
In real life, doing Chubby Bunny is what we call marshmallow percent.
Yep.
Chubby Bunny.
Choking hazard the game.
Mm-hmm. It's like that image of the spy from TF2 with like the 100 cigarettes in his mouth.
Lung cancer, the moment.
There's another category on here that has me very curious, and the world record is actually very short, so I'm really curious about how the hell you could do that so fast.
You found me.
Yeah, you found me.
Get a load of this, Four Eyes.
There's another
one
50 meters
what's
away.
What's it like making glasses for that species?
I mean, you just make 2 pairs. They have, don't they? What's their ears?
They haven't. They have ears. They don't really have like a nose to sort of like bridge it on.
They have a nose, but it's not really that far out.
Yeah. You definitely got the ears though. Why'd that sound like Elmo? Because that's how I voiced the Koroks in my Breath of the Wild stuff. No, the water at the core of the Earth is notoriously toxic.
Oh,
I
really?
believe that. I believe you mean the hearth?
Yes.
Are you sure it's not hearth?
No,
Earth
because it's supposed to be like Earth. Earth and hearth.
Hearth sounds like someone vomiting.
I don't know if the planet's called Hearth, though.
Is that how you
We're
spell
just
hearth?
assuming that.
I mean,
Yeah.
that is how you spell hearth.
Hey, any QA testers in here know how to pronounce this? My favorite QA testing syntax.
I would assume it's pronounced hearth.
I would assume hearth.
I mean, I like hearth, but
I don't.
I like hearth too. How's the temperature of space? Oh, you know, absolute zero.
Do you want to see my new chainsaw and Huggy Mask?
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
God, Cape Fear is such a good episode.
It really is.
Though I still can't get over the one line I heard recently from an old Simpsons episode. It's when Bart and Lisa or Marge's taking Bart and Lisa to go shoe shopping for church shoes. And Bart goes, "Why do we need church shoes? Jesus wore sandals." And Homer goes, "Well, if he had better arch support, maybe they wouldn't have caught him." Someone's whistling on the moon.
We're whistling on the moon.
We're whistling on the moon. But there weren't no air, so we died.
Tragic, really.
I think this is just the glitch zone from Egg.
I think you might be right.
oh, neat. Because the. Wait, how does this work?
I guess it's low gravity, not zero gravity.
Well, yeah, but like.
Where was the satellite I was supposed to fix?
Why wouldn't it be super gravity if you were at the core of the planet?
No, well.
Do we have any physicists in the call in chat?
In the call?
In the call? No.
I mean
So, I'm honored that you would think that any of us.
I went to art school.
Hey, me too.
God, me too.
I took one freaking math class and one science class.
You had a science class?
Actually, I don't think I did.
Oh, I guess I took astronomy. I guess
I
astronomy
can't
counts
see
as a
shit.
science class.
Running into
Ooh.
stuff. Oof!
Oh god, oh god, oh
Wait,
god.
can you do flips?
Yes. Rolling is one of the options, hang on.
Look at that yaw control!
It's one repaired.
Oh, good, tape.
Yeah, John, you have a bachelor's of science, right?
Yeah, computer science, but still.
Oh.
Not quite the same, you know.
Like, if you're just in the center, then you're having gravity pushed up on you from all sides.
There has been every possible answer to this question written
in the chat.
So it's pointless for me to read any of it.
Oh, hey, Steven. Can you call Carly?
No, because it's midnight.
At midnight?
But could she answer this question? Absolutely.
Would
is
she be
an
pleased to do
astrophysicist.
so? Absolutely not.
She'd be like, "Why are you calling me?" Be like, "Hey, we're
It's
on a
for
live stream
charity?
right now.
If God, this
We're
is
playing a game.
We're playing a game, and there's like a planet. I just want to know if you're inside the planet. Would it be more gravity or less gravity?"
Why are you throwing up as you're asking her this?
Because I would feel bad to call someone at midnight.
You sound like an invader. You sound like an
Oh, that's
like,
bullshit. You called Brandon.
That was not an asinine question, Dan. This is an asinine question.
Oh yeah, that's true. Never mind.
I try to be very selective in who I call at 3 a.m.
Like calling me to do Super Mario Maker for you. Morning Mario.
At 3 a.m.
Yep.
Did you?
That was the time that I scuttled up the stairs.
True.
Steven, did you mention that story at all? Or should we?
What, the dream? Like, yeah, that's been brought up in
calling
Disc
Brandon?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was talking about specifically the Morning Mario thing.
Oh.
Do a flip!
That's my flip.
Oh, you can't. Oh, I thought you could just like. I thought you were like you had free.
I'm out of the
control
zero
over
G area. That's why.
God, that Coliseum. We went to go get pizza the first night, and when we got into Steven's car, what popped on was the Hoedown song from Whose Line? and Steven turns to me and goes, "Tom, go!"
Welcome to Mallory's Hell Daily.
No, that's bi-weekly.
No, I mean, no, it turns on every time he gets in the car, because it's the only song on his iPhone.
Yeah, so like, about 80% of the time, it remembers to like open Spotify, but 20% of the time, it doesn't. So it opens the default music app, and I have one song on my phone, and it's that one.
That was, they were talking about like the pizza and the fact that I was with my friends, and then I was going to end it off by going to the beach to eat some sand.
It was good. It was a good song.
Don't like sand. It's rough.
Rough and coarse and gets everywhere.
This game reminds me of Myst.
Someone in the chat says, "Oh God!" Unless someone calls you, and then it's the He-Man song.
Yeah, that is still the same song.
Ag.
I actually learned something the other day. So I keep my phone on silent at all times, like a normal person. And the other day I had it unsilenced, and I realized that when it's connected to CarPlay, that the text sounds come through, and that was alarming. Because I was driving, and all this, and the text sound for my phone is the do an attack in Earthbound sound. So it's like, and it happened, and I was like, ah, and I hadn't silenced my phone after that, and Mao was in the passenger seat, and she was having a conversation with my parents. We have a little group chat, and a lot of people were talking all at once. So I'm driving, and it just keeps going. And I was like, please silence this.
All progress will be lost. How do I save? Am I supposed to get off the planet to save?
Is the kind of game where you're supposed to do it all in one go?
No, I don't think so on that.
Now, do you get a gun?
You're almost at the point where the game starts saving.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Or
every time someone gives me like a time frame for how close I am to something, I'm always not. Oh my God. I'm always inclined to not believe them, because one time I played Catherine, and I was like,
we win.
I was maybe like 2/3 of the way through the game, and I was like, how much longer do we have? And they're like, oh, maybe another hour, and we went on for another 4 hours.
All right,
Catherine, that's the one with the staircases, right?
Yeah, with it's got the staircases and
it is a game about staircases.
Yeah, staircases, Nolan North, and Catherine's with C, K, and Q.
So I noticed I opened up Task Manager while we were playing that, and yeah, my CPU spiked to 100 while playing that.
Yeesh.
Yep. And that was with it in windowed at 720.
Edge. Edge. Edge.
Edge.
Edge.
Shrimp.
All right, we're going to do another break here now. This is your chance if you want to go refill your drink and all that jazz, and when we come back, we're doing the last 4 games of the night. Which are,
sorry, go ahead.
Which are Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Netflix Instant Streaming Disc, The Fairly Odd Parents Shadow Showdown, and Custom Robo.
If I ever play Catherine again, specifically on PC, I'm gonna mod it so the Edge sound effect is replaced with shrimp.
Yep, from Cool Owl, because Steven is here.
Yay.
Oh, hey.
Look at your left. What?
Well, friend, I look forward to meeting you people again. This is like if I got a haircut, but with lasers.
This would be.
I thought that was in the song for a second there.
I got a haircut. Yes, I got a haircut. Hair was there before, but then I got a haircut. I had hair. Yes, hair on my head, but now it's long gone. It's haircut dead. I got a haircut. Yes, I got a haircut. Wrote the stupid song just because I got a haircut. Haikus are ancient and the song seemed cool too. Quickly sing the verses like a slight like here at school.
Okay, that
How dare you
wasn't
say haikus are ancient? I opened the stream with a haiku.
Yeah, they're ancient. I mean, literally ancient. Like the art form of haiku predates techno.
You sure about that?
I'm not. I'm talking out my ass. I'm sorry.
I knew it.
How dare you, Steven? I've never been so angry.
Well, I got a haircut. Yes, I got a haircut. You've heard it all before, but it's another haircut, another new style, because that's not me. Exact same hairdo is just how I want to be. I got a haircut. Yes, I got a haircut. Hair replacement there. That's essentially a haircut. If you don't like my haircut, keep your opinions to yourself.
Also, I haven't heard this song in forever. I forgot that I did.
Yes, there you go. It's the haircut song mixed with Initialize, my theme. So nicely done, Al.
This is like if me and John did the fusion dance.
Yeah.
And all we did was get a haircut.
You'd be all right. What are we going for the name then? Would that be Jofin or Ston?
Ooh,
I like Ston.
I like the idea of doing the fusion dance just to save money on a haircut. All right, John, we got to do the fusion dance. We'll get the haircut, then we'll separate. One haircut, perfect.
But you get the haircut, and like you still have all your hair, and John has none of his.
We'll figure it out. All right, I gotta.
They will be Ston Warge.
I gotta like. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta wash some dishes.
All right, go wash dishes.
Is that a euphemism?
I'll be back. No, it's like when your dishes are dirty, because you have a lot of them.
Well, it's just late. It's just very late at night to be washing your dishes. That's why I asked if it was a euphemism.
Oh, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Because we just ate the dinner, so the dishes are dirty.
John, I've got a question. We've saved Pyra. What else could we possibly do?
I don't think we have enough time to do anything, sadly, right now.
Okay, can we put her back?
Let's just restart the game.
Oh, no. Actually, now that I think about it. Pull up the clip from last year. He played Xenoblade 2. Just play it backwards. It's time to save Tora!
I don't think we're gonna even get close to Tora.
Well, we saved Pyra, right?
Yeah, that's the last thing we did was save Pyra.
Depending on where we are, we might be able to save Tora.
Tom, can I request a Tora and Seinfeld crossover?
What's the deal with airline food?
I'm back in a bit.
Tora thinks that they need more tasty sausages on airline food. Gonna do like the what are we gonna do like the bet with Tora?
I don't know.
Tora's out. If any, yeah, that's very
cold.
You know what? Someone said Tora's shifting into soup mode. Yeah, Tora would definitely be George. Not now, Elaine. Tora's shifting into soup mode. Tora works for the Yankees.
No soup for you.
Who's Newman to Tora's Jerry? No, Tora's George. Tora's all about the Mets, baby. The Mets. Hit a home run for Tora. Yes, Tora ate the eclair, but it was on top of the garbage. Tora didn't eat garbage. These pretzels are making Tora thirsty. Tora was in the pool! There was shrinkage! Tora was in the pool! Tora had shrinkage! Napon reproduced somehow. Ricky's got like 18 kids, doesn't he?
I could like hear from my kitchen just a very muffled like.
How about TF2 scout lines? Hey, look, he shifted into a dead guy. Tora's running circles around you, chucklehead. What a na.
Didn't Jason Alexander's daughter like end up marrying an architect or something?
Oh, I have no idea.
Or like dating an architect?
How about the spy? Seduce Tora! Oh, I don't want to do that one, Phantom. I've seen the video. I've seen the video of Zach saying that, but I don't know. It just seems so disrespectful. Grass grows, birds fly, and brother Tora hurts people.
Hey Tora, how are you doing?
Hello, Kermit.
Where are you
Hey, look, buddy. Tora's an engineer. That means Tora solves problems. Not problems like what is beauty, because that would fall within the purview of your conundrums of philosophy. Tora solves practical problems.
Okay. Well, me and Piggy were gonna go to the market. Does Tora wanna come?
I like how you're still speaking in third person for Tora. For instance, how is Tora gonna stop some big mean Mother Hubbard from tearing Tora's structurally superfluous new behind? The answer, use a gun. And if that doesn't work, use more guns.
Okay, but maybe we shouldn't
like this
bring
heavy
guns.
caliber tripod-mounted little old number designed by Tora. Built by Tora. And you best hope not pointed at you.
Okay. But probably don't bring a gun to the store.
Tora always brings a gun to the store. Look at Poppy. It costs $400,000 to fire Poppy for 12 seconds.
Oh. That seems like a lot. Tora.
Yes, Kermit.
So are you gonna come with us, or
No, Tora's gonna stay here. Tora's working on gun.
Oh, okay. Can I ask you about it some more?
Sure.
What's a gun?
Tora, show you.
Oh.
Bang!
Oh God, my hand! What voice is this?
Tora's got a gun!
Hey! Kermit! Ah, fart shoes! So, Tom,
Yeah.
what is your favorite, voice impression to do?
I don't know. I have trouble picking favorites of stuff.
Oh. I guess you don't like superlatives. That's fine.
Hard to pick favorites. Hard to pick favorites.
Okay.
Mr. Crocker is fun to do from Fairly Odd Parents.
Ooh!
And then I, Mr. Crocker, will expose his fairy godparents! Fairies! And for you, Timmy Turner, I give you an F!
Oh boy! That's an F! Oh boy, I think MC's in the chat.
Is he there?
buddy?
Hello. The 2 tapes. We get raided by him? We got raided by somebody, I think. People are spouting off the 2 tapes. Like from Tony Hawk? That was not Super MC, okay. Have you ever raided somebody who doesn't know UMC and they're like, oh, Super McGamer?
Ooh, I love my McDonald's.
Yes. Oh yeah, for Deltarune Chapter 2, I gave Birdley Crocker's voice.
I love putting McNuggets in my nose. Oh boy.
Tora thinks it was a mistake to install Windows 11 on Poppy.
Oh no.
Oh, G-rated. Okay.
Dad, are you okay? I don't know who that is.
I'm sorry, but I'm not in love with you. I'm in love with Susie.
Oh, who's Susie?
It's from Deltarune.
Oh.
The hell did I come back to?
A lot of voice stuff.
Apparently.
Hi, John.
People wanted me to do Seinfeld quotes as Tora.
I heard the start of that before I went upstairs.
Did you hear the shrinkage one?
No.
Tora was in the pool! Oh, and G-rated.
No, well, in that case, that's
Reese is in the chat.
Reese's Puffs!
Reese's Puffs!
Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up.
Reese's Puffs! Reese's Puffs!
Oh boy!
Gee, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hopefully your stream was good, bud. You've joined us in time for the last 4 games of the night. We're about to start Xenoblade Chronicles 2 here in a minute.
We're gonna put Pyra back.
Just gonna play it backwards. Let's quickly read some alerts and then hop back to it.
Guys, I saw that Mickey Mouse stole my microphone while I was gone. That was weird.
He's dead now.
It happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Tora also shot him with a gun.
Yeah, I saw he had bullet holes.
Just in his hands, though. Tora only goes for the hands.
So that way they can't shoot him back.
That's true.
Derpopotamus says, this has been completely hilarious so far. So glad I stayed up to listen to this live. Keep being awesome, all of you. Thanks, Derp. Appreciate it.
Tora shot Mickey!
Storm exploding with the mission accomplished when we won, quote unquote, the Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds. God damn it, I'm gonna keep doing that every time. Purple Link with us dying conveniently right when we died in Outer Wilds.
Just try to pronounce it as like mixing
Wilds.
words. Wild. Yeah, so that way like no one can ever give you shit that you're pronouncing it wrong.
Eagle McNamara says.
Can.
Eagle McNamara says, I didn't grow up with Shadow Showdown, but I did have its prequel, Breaking the Rules. It's actually a pretty solid platformer, despite having the absolute worst audio quality I've witnessed in a home console game. I can't even explain what went wrong there. Well, I'm curious to see how people are going to feel about this, because it's the Game Boy Advance version of Shadow Showdown, because I'm pretty sure that's the only version I have. So, we'll see if it ends up being what people want.
Oh, man. Next time, I'm on Fortune Cookie. I've never played it, but the models in it are absolutely atrocious. Next time I'm on Cookie, I'm gonna suggest the Ed, Ed, and Eddie GameCube game.
Oh, Miss Adventures or whatever?
Yes. The models look so bad.
I think we've played it before. Actually, the game itself seemed alright. I just had no nostalgia for the show, so I was just kind of on it. It's like being that one guy. It's the Homer meme where he's at the bar, and like everyone else is doing the same thing. Like it's just everyone around me is talking about Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Wait a minute. This lesbian bar doesn't have a fire exit.
Exactly. Paul BP7 says, "Happy 25th birthday, Star Fox 64." Holy shit!
Wait, really?
I think that's actually right.
Freaking love that game, dude.
Do a barrel roll.
And Garrett Arcane says, "So, having John stream playing while watching PBG has led to a strange remix between their respective musics. It's a vibe I am greatly enjoying." Nice.
Now all we gotta do is go up the... What happened to the stairs?
And Philip J. Fry says, "Okay, it's Tuesday night. I have no appointment. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all Dream Theater mixtape. Let's do it. Metropolis Part 1 intensifies." Jesus, that took too many tries.
No one, no one can take away that version of that where the person put it over Blaze Blue.
The Blaze Blue one's still a classic.
Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta, my all Rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Man, now I want to go listen to Dream Theater. Fuck. All right. Well, it's time.
I did it.
It's time. Well, you're just in time.
Did you wash all the spoons?
I washed all the spoons.
All the spoons.
All the spoons.
Mal, can we get confirmation?
I hope.
Even you missed it. We had Mickey Mouse and Tora in the stream.
You know, I just realized when you said Torah, my first thought wasn't Xenoblade 2 anymore. It was the Jewish holy book.
I had to feel like that's where you were gonna go.
Torah read the Torah.
That's where my mind went. And now Torah reads the Torah.
Jesus.
Genesis 3. Wait,
That's
that
the
was
Bible.
Mickey Mouse.
That's also the Bible.
Well, no, Torah. I mean, the shit. Isn't the Torah just the Old Testament?
Mal says, "Soon we will have spoons and bowls," which we were also out of.
I'm pretty sure the Torah is a different book entirely.
Wise? Who wise now?
Yeah, it's just the first 5 books.
Why can't Popone not even die?
Oh, wow. First 5 books of the Hebrew Bible, which I don't know if that's just the Old Testament or not. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy.
Oh, gotta have numbers in there, of course.
Rex and Blade went.
That's how you learn how to count.
Titan and friends ran away.
Numbers is such an awful book.
Don, don't you love it when there's Bible and Torah trivia on your screen?
Run away like coward.
I mean, it's not like I grew up in the church or anything.
I like to imagine that this is a cathode ray thing that he's watched him through, and it's just being blind. Like he's going blind. That's why he needs the magnifying glass monocles, because he's going blind from these communication devices. Oh, not bad.
Oh, hey, boobs.
I wouldn't mind waking up to that every morning.
Game seems to enjoy fan service.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what would give you that idea.
You have no idea.
I'm not certain.
Xenoblade 1 wasn't nearly as bad. This one, they just like cranked it up to 11.
A Titan?
Don't worry, we're on my stream, boobs fine. Oh, that's a lot of stuff.
Also,
ooh, do you want to get like a bunch of core crystals?
So hang on. So someone told me not to do this last time for some reason. I think I remember them saying that.
There's there's a lot of like DLC and spoilery stuff in there.
Okay.
Rock Crabble.
Rock Crabble.
It's okay.
Thanks for that. Gah, anchor shot.
We were in Gourmet. Everybody had matching blades. Somebody fell under the land, and there they saw some sand. But it wasn't some sand. It was a rock crabble. Rock crabble.
The non-radio edit of that song is like 12 minutes long.
Oh yeah, because it's just them screaming for a while. It's ridiculous. That's like half the appeal of that group.
What is that song? I don't even know.
The
Rock Lobster by the
B-52s.
B-52s.
My thoughts exactly.
The Love Shack people.
Oh.
Or the Flintstones
It's like
from the
a
movie.
whale.
Oh God, yeah, I forgot about that.
Or the what song did they do for The Simpsons? Oh, Glove Slap.
No,
It was a parody of
yeah.
fucking Love Shack.
Our emotions are in tune.
Or the Rocco's Modern Life theme.
Like your attitude.
Oh shit, that is them too. I forgot. Rocco's Modern Life.
Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life.
Big as a whale and
Okay,
it jerks his
time
own
to take
set.
you down.
Rex, let's go.
And it's as big as a whale.
So remind me, since it has been a year, does running away from attacks actually do anything?
No.
Okay.
I like your
One thing I want to do is after you like almost immediately after you deal damage with a normal hit, if you use one of your abilities, it does bonus damage. Apparently, they did a version for VeggieTales called Rock Monster. You really gonna kill a giraffe?
Yeah. They know what they did.
Man,
So there's no. I thought like backstab actually was a thing in this series, right?
It is, but the problem is because you only have one party member,
Can't
you're
draw
not gonna be
aggro.
able to get you're not gonna be able to get the attention off you.
I see this giraffe and I'm gonna kick his ass.
Why not? Double spinning. Go for it.
Here we go.
Oh shit! Way too early.
Nice one.
I've got heat.
We were talking before. I think it was during one of the breaks. Jared was like, Erica had to turn on Japanese voices for this game because I could just hear Tora screaming the entire time.
Okay, bring it on.
Spinning edge.
Oh no, you don't.
Ha! Thanks for that.
Spinning cutter.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! When I killed the giraffes.
John's really out here trying to end a whole species.
It's how it is sometimes. You just hate giraffes.
I like the little half-hearted kick it gives.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Really good.
Like the world's worst rocket.
Oh, it's the outer ring you want, right? Not the inner one?
Yes.
That's weird. But all right. Right, because so spoilers, I guess. I watched Emil play the first like 2 or 3 chapters of this game. Like he got the game early during a TRG trip.
Thank you.
So I specifically watched him play it, and that's actually what made me interested in the game in the first place. But he was doing the exact same thing, and we were like, wait, why is it the outer ring and not the inner ring? That doesn't make any sense.
I think it's mainly because they don't want you to spend too much time waiting for the target to go down.
I guess.
Okay, time to take
That's a small brog, by the way.
Let's go.
I can see why.
All of these creatures coexisting in harmony with each other until Rex comes along.
Suddenly, a salvager drops down from the heavens and decides, I'm gonna end a species today.
Good day, mate. Time to kill you all. Welcome to hell, you little bugger.
Okay,
Kills the entire ecosystem.
One of the things that I learned from Emil's Let's Play is that like each of the regions does correspond to like a different British accent, and there is one that revolves around the Australian accent.
Easy peasy.
Mate, I'm gonna chop off your head now, yeah?
I mean, there's like not anything left. Like John decimated the whole thing.
Like I said,
I can't believe I killed the whole thing.
Oops, I ate all the giraffes.
Look, John woke up and shows violence. We've got to respect it. John, you do know that grinding isn't necessary in Xenoblade, right? No, because I'm blind to this series. I don't know what part of that you might have missed.
Listen, I was just gonna let the man play the way he wanted to.
These creatures didn't even have to die.
Oh, neither did Grandpa Dragon.
Uninjured, Rex.
But he's dying.
It's tragic.
Oh, spoiler.
Hold on. I should have
He
some
could have been
herbs.
sleeping.
See, here's the thing: the trailers spoil what's about to happen, so it loses its impact already from that alone.
Oh yeah. Steven, if you're people are asking in chat if you're dying, can you do the same thing?
I do hope they're all right.
Yeah, I've done it once or twice.
Oh, that's good to know.
Do you remember?
Are you going to attempt to finish Xenoblade Chronicles before the 3rd game comes out? Oh, there's no fucking way I'm going to have that game done by July or June, whatever it was. We're trying
is it taking to have Xenoblade Chronicles 1 done by next Coliseum?
I never played the second one.
My thoughts exactly.
Wait, so Rex is a driver.
Yes.
Yep.
But he's also a blade?
No, he's not a blade. He died, and Pyro was like, "Hey, guess what? You ain't dying. I'm putting this thing in your chest."
You gotta help me get to Elysium.
Yes, but you have to help me get to a mythical heaven up the world tree.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
My thoughts exactly. Ha!
Someone's saying he's essentially Tony Stark now. Yeah, that's the arc reactor.
Yeah, you know what? I can see that.
One of my favorite Monty Python the Holy Grail tidbits is the one where there was supposed to be a very long and complicated name for the enchanter, but whoever was playing it forgot his lines. It was just like, "Some call me Tim," so they just rolled with Tim the Enchanter.
Yeah, I know you're around here somewhere, but we're running out of time. I can't help but start fights constantly. I should warn people who are excited for me playing Xenoblade. This is how I play RPGs. So if you're not gonna join me starting a fight with everything I see, you're gonna hate me playing Xenoblade.
What have we here?
The fact that I'm skipping fights is actually killing me on the inside.
The thing with Xenoblade, that there's a lot that's gonna be outside of like your wheelhouse as you come across it.
And arrived.
Oh, I know, like, the game is like, yeah, here's a random enemy that's level 100. Like, it's a running gag.
Not even that. Like, sometimes you'll be in, like, a little bit of spoilers for stuff that's coming up, but you'll be in, like, the big field, like, big sprawling field that's coming up, and there'll just be, like, groups of enemies that are just, like, in the 30s, and it's just part of the natural wildlife there.
Okay, time to take you down.
Rex.
Yeah, I know. I remember when we played Xenoblade X, and we got like right near like the main town. There was like a level like 80 enemy or something crazy like that.
Win for sure.
Yup.
I like your attitude.
So of course the first thing we did was run over to it.
For a second I thought that said Caterpie. I was very confused.
It's a caterpillar.
What's that sound?
I felt a ripple in the ether.
It's a guitar solo.
Feels like using a blade in battle. I'm certain of it.
It sounds kick-ass.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking rules. Let's go.
Sweet, is that Pearl Jam?
Fucking metal as hell, Rex. Let's go.
I'm not just gonna abandon you, Droma.
We're saving Angry Cat and Not So Angry Cat.
Here's a fireball.
What are you doing here?
My lady, now's our chance. Let's attack.
Oh, it's doing its Hail Marys.
Oh my god, it really did look like it was doing the cross.
Even if you're incapacitated yourself, your party members can come and revive you in the same way. You just need enough charge in the party gauge. Can I control other party members, or am I stuck hoping the AI helps?
If you die and you've got a meter in the party gauge, the AI will come over and help you. They're not the best at it, but they will do it.
But can I switch to Nia, or am I stuck as only Rex?
You're stuck as Rex. You can you can only change
I hate that. I hate when RPGs do that. Ugh.
Don't worry, in Xenoblade 3, you'll have 6 party members that you won't be able to switch to.
Fantastic.
Hey, by the way, what happened to the big guy who saved us? The Titan.
Are you talking about me?
Wait, what? How?
That's sort of a long story. Let's get somewhere we can rest. I'll tell you all about it then.
That seems prudent.
He died and he recreated himself.
Sure. Lead the way.
It's not really a hard, long story.
but he wants to do it the long way. He wants to make it very complex.
Well, nobody ever told him it's the long way.
Can you not muster even a shred of sincere remorse?
Sorry, but I can't. If I hadn't taken the job, they'd have got their hands on Pyra.
I wouldn't have been stabbed, and that changed my life.
I couldn't let that happen.
Yeah, now you're soul linked with a hot dommy mommy here.
Hello there. Still awake, I see.
I don't know why his approach was so funny to me.
Because he's just floating over like all casually.
It's good to see you.
You
again.
come here often, or?
Hello.
And I need to know what you told him. Is that what you really intend?
What are your intentions for my grandson?
It is my true desire.
I know you're kind, Pyra.
I see.
You're gonna take him away from me.
That's good. And you're going to get Rex mixed up in this?
Well, it kind of already happened, so.
I'm not blaming you. No matter how
I just
hard
don't want you to take my grandson's V card.
Boy would find some way.
Aren't they like early teens?
It's Japan.
Hey man, you can.
Look, I like big titty as much as the next guy, but I think she's supposed to be like 15, which that's a no for me.
Wait, Pyra?
Yeah.
Seems you've taken on quite a burden.
I don't know, I don't know what her body age is supposed to be, but she's like
Rex is 15?
5. Yeah, Rex is 15. Pyra's 500.
Oh, okay. Oh, one of those fucking cases. I thought one of the girls was supposed to be... Is it Mia that's... like, almost the same age?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now we can save. That's why we had to stop. 7 minutes over time just to get to a save.
Yup! There will never be a more egregious case of character looking way too young but being centuries old than frickin' Noe in Fire Emblem Awakening.
Well, like, a lot of games like that do that. It's just rubs me the wrong way at times. Alrighty then. What was up next on the list? Alright. It's time for the Netflix instant streaming disc.
Pop her in!
Oh, wait, are we allowed to do that? They're cracking down on password sharing.
Oh, man. Well, I don't think we're even gonna have to worry about that part. You're being requested to control Nia. Why? Well, it's also too late. I already turned off the game.
Next year, chat!
We were 7 minutes over time, guys!
I told Emil that we were playing this, and he only responded like a couple minutes ago, and I feel real bad.
Well, don't worry. Again, he gets to see me start Xenoblade Chronicles 1 next week, so...
Yeah. Now it's time for the Flicks Only podcast.
Yeah. Instant stream podcast.
You had to be really careful back in the day when you were subscribed to Netflix, because if you misspelled one thing, you'd be subscribed to a service where they just flick you in the balls.
Ah, good old Nutflix.
Exactly.
How do I cancel this subscription?
How do I cancel this subscription?
I assume this is going to be as useless as the Game Boy Player disc only, so I assume this is...
I hope
Even
we at
more
least get to like a menu or something, because I don't want it to just be like a screen popping up where it's like, this disc cannot be used.
I didn't realize there's a Netflix and chill category. When did they add a Netflix and chill category on Twitch?
That's illegal, right? I mean, you can't show that. Show that?
Am I allowed to pick that?
What if it's like you pick it and immediately get banned?
It just shuts the stream down immediately.
It was a trick.
Alright, well, I'm glad y'all enjoyed the last stream I've ever done. Because we'll be banned off of Twitch after that. But I've done it.
There's a game called Flicks and Chill.
We're now in Netflix and Chill.
Netflix.
And I remember junior year, I was part of the mail DVD. Like they would send you DVDs.
Don't even get a menu.
I mean, it's loading. It's trying to, anyways.
But it's trying to connect to the internet, which there is none on the Wii.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. This is the screen.
Well, go to enter settings. I just want to see if it takes you to your Wii settings or
it's
if
taking me to my Wii settings.
Okay. So we got 30 minutes of an error message.
Yep. Well, I mean, we can just keep it on this screen.
Settings must be configured in the Wii U. Wii U.
All right, this is it. This is where we had to sit.
Yep. Netflix. Netflix.
Give us your money.
And stop sharing your password, damn it.
Netflix, you're pre-approved. You're greenlit.
Is this one of the Wiis that doesn't have a GameCube player in it? Yeah, because this is a Wii U.
It's a Wii U, yeah. Although,
you get distracted there?
Silence. Yeah, a moment of silence for the elk.
Was that Canada Hunt?
That was Canada Hunt, yeah.
But no. Man, my brain just all sorts of goopy right now.
Don't worry, you got 28 more minutes to think of what it was you were gonna say.
But yeah,
There's
but no.
plenty of time.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But no. But yeah, I tried playing Skyrim in VR, and they try a lot of things to make it like smoother an experience if you're not using like the teleportation thing. But I got to tell you. First off, the world is very gray and dingy and not pleasant to look at, so I get depressed while playing it. Like, being immersed in this world, that's just got me like, ugh. The second thing is that, like, even with all the stuff where it's like, it's supposed to, like, cut down on, like, the motion sickness, I get more sick playing that game than I play with a bunch of other VR games that don't have that motion sickness, like aid to it.
Yeah. But it is fun, though, being able to stab people as fast as you can stab.
That is incredible. That's like 100% like the best thing. I could just like hold the heaviest weapons in the game in front of me and just flail and things get grinded up. There is no point to magic in Skyrim VR.
I feel like there was barely a point to magic in normal Skyrim.
Yeah, that's true as well. Pretty much like unless you were going for like a total mage build, magic was pretty much like you were only using like healing, and that was it. Unless you got good at alchemy, in which case you weren't even doing that. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, magic in Oblivion is incredibly broken.
Oh, you can make your own spells in Oblivion.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's limits to what you can do, and it is heavily dependent on your skills. But I think there's probably ways around that. But I have the character I play as is Krug, an orc. Yep. Dan has been editing that series, so he knows more about Krug than anybody. Probably more than I do. I got it wasn't one of his main skills, but I got Krug into alchemy, and I called it a sandwich making venture. But yeah, so I've mostly been focusing on conjuration and destruction as my major skills. And I'm on the Shivering Isles right now. I think when I'm done with that, I'm going to focus on a lot of my more minor skills, because at some point I want to do every quest, and that's going to involve getting all my skills up to a certain level to unlock the master trainers, because those are technically quests. Anyway, one of the spells I have for him is just one. It's a very short spell. It lasts for 3 seconds, but it's the perfect spell because time stops while you're talking to people. It's called Friendo Krug, and it maxes out their affinity toward you for 3 seconds. But there's a lot you can do in 3 seconds when you're talking to an NPC because time freezes.
You can sell shit or...
Yep.
persuade people.
So Tom isn't done with Elder Scrolls 4? No. I'm still working on when I got to episode 100, I just finished the Dark Brotherhood on top of, oh boy, what else have I done at this point? I've done barely any of the main quests at this point. Done the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, the Thieves Guild, the Dark Brotherhood, and the Knights of the Nine in terms of like group stuff. And I've done a bunch of other quests, not all the Daedric ones. I still have the arena to go. I still have a ton of Daedric quests. I still have a bunch of quests that are just spread around everywhere. And probably gonna try to like intend to do like other stuff with that. Probably gonna unequip all my heavy armor because I'm already at rank 90 on my heavy armor. And I'm currently in the Shivering Isles. I have like 2 side quests left, and they are the worst ones to have left. I have to gather 100 calipers and tongs for a guy who wants to make a boat out of them. Don't ask. And I have to gather the oddities. The goddamn oddities are the worst thing ever. There are 11 oddities in the Shivering Isles that you can just find. You know,
like a 1%.
It's a 1% chance of them spawning in any container. Fortunately, I have the unofficial Oblivion patch, which only makes one of them easier. And that one is there is a piece of amber that's like a special one for the Oddities Museum, and it only spawns in the amber what is it? The amber deposits. The amber deposits don't respawn. And unless you have the unofficial Oblivion patch, there's a chance that you will never find that oddity.
I like the Skyrim mod where you can yell. One of the shouts is where you just spawn cheese, and it uses the clip of Sheogorath. Cheese for everyone.
That's a really good one.
You're just feeding the dragons so they leave everyone alone. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I love Sheogorath.
I remember bringing Oblivion home whenever it came out. I had bought the limited edition. I think, didn't it get, was it Oblivion that I'm remembering? It got re-rated to M briefly because like of a mod. So then there was like,
I think it was Morrowind, because I think Oblivion was always rated M.
So I remember getting Oblivion when it came out, and it was right around my birthday, and I had a big LAN party birthday thing, and we all played Halo, and then
this is the best.
After like everyone had gone to sleep, it was like me and another guy. I was like, "Hey, you want to see Oblivion? Like, I haven't had a chance to play it yet." And he's like, "Yeah." So we popped it in, and it was like mind blowing. I was like, "Look at these graphics! This is amazing! Look at the rats!
The Patrick Stewart!
They're jumping out of the screen, man!" And like when you first exit the sewer and you see everything for the first time outside, it's like, oh my god, it's beautiful.
Do you still have that sticker stuck to your door?
Yeah. So I took the thing off the Xbox, whatever. That was like, hey. Oh wait, no, that was for Halo 2. But I have an Oblivion poster on my door from before the game came out. I put it on my bedroom door at my parents' house, and I've never taken it down. So there's still an Oblivion poster on my bedroom door.
Yeah.
And it's been there for like 2 decades.
See, the problem is if I ever play through Skyrim, even though I have like the console versions, I would want to play with like all the mods you see. Like I want the Macho Man Randy Savage dragons. I want the body mods.
Big titty.
Okay,
then,
sure.
Then do that. Then like experience the game that way. I would, honest to God, I would recommend doing it.
I'm sorry, the way you said that was just sound like, fine, experience the game that way.
I mean, like, so like the video games should be enjoyed the way that you want. You know, if you're going to take the opportunity to play it on PC where you can do anything you want, then you should. And if that's the way that you want to experience the game, then do it. You know, because you are going. So one of the things that's so exciting about the Elder Scrolls is that you create a character and it is your experience. Your playthrough is going to be different than everyone else's. Why the hell shouldn't your playthrough have Macho Man Randy Savage as you know, a dragon? Like, that makes it even more unique. I say go for it.
If I had one mod to recommend, John, it would have to be that one of my mods altered the Unrelenting Force shout to be the Quagsire scream.
Nice.
If I had to recommend a mod, at least for the start of the game, like switch to Randy Savage afterwards, but the opening to Skyrim with the Thomas the Tank Engine mod is so goddamn funny.
It does actually play the theme too, right?
Well, I mean, like that's part of it, but better than that is that when you first hear that first dragon roar, it's a train whistle really far away.
Yeah.
It's the best.
I don't think I could do that because like that's my wake up sound. Is that? And I think it would just mess with me.
The Macho Man one's good too because it's a Macho Man quote from really far away. I've had to use no clip a few times in Oblivion to get myself out of sticky situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a counter.
Fortunately, we're still in the single digits on that, I think.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, save
six?
often.
6 times?
Okay. Is that including the ones you recently edited for me?
The first 2?
Okay,
Yeah.
I think there's one more coming up then.
Okay.
Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. Oh, boy.
And will you join us for a bonus stream from our charity marathon? We're currently playing the Netflix instant streaming disc for the Wii. As you can see. What are we watching?
The Netflix logo.
Yeah, this is it. We tried loading it up. It threw us an error. Can't believe it. I can't believe the Wii version of Netflix still doesn't work.
How dare it?
I know.
I try to give Krug some like character every now and again in the Oblivion series. But he just like every time there's like an option that comes up, like I'll say it in the voice I gave him. Which basically I make him sound like the workers from Warcraft 3.
I say Zug Zug.
Yeah. Me Krug. Krug makes sandwiches and Krug speak in the third person.
But what was it? For like the 100th episode, after I did all like the Dark Brotherhood stuff, like Krug came into the world of Oblivion with noble intentions, and he did like the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood back to back, and then at the end of that was like the 99th episode. So he's like, I think Krug needs to take a step back from all these things, and he must explore the Shivering Isles to find himself. And then that was the beginning of that segment. Is now I'm in the Shivering Isles with Krug trying to find himself.
Nice.
Path to craziness.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's true. Especially with Dan, you haven't gotten to it yet, but when I actively start doing the calipers and tongs thing, yeah, we kind of lose a little bit of the sanity on that one.
Okay.
Man, I'm missing one Wii game.
What game is it?
Veggie World.
V-E-G-Y?
V-E-G-G-Y.
Veggie.
Well,
Veggie?
if they wanted it to be pronounced,
it would be
veggie,
I-E if it was veggie.
Then they could have spelled it veggie. So I'm pronouncing it veggie.
Veggie World Wii. I searched Veggie World Wii, and one of the things people also ask, what is the hardest game on the Wii?
I've seen some gameplay of it, and it looks like a Flash game. And I'm like, okay.
Also $400, good lord.
Yeah, I'm hoping to find it for not that. And I'm not like in a rush to find it. But yeah, all of the ones that I've seen come from Canada, and I feel like it may have been regionally exclusive to Canada. And I talked to John about it, and John said that he found his at his local game store some time ago, and there was like 3 copies or whatever, and I was like, okay, well, I've never seen this game. There were some regional games, because there was a few games that like only came out in Mexico on the Wii.
Huh. But does those still count towards like the collection that you're going for because of the North American?
Yeah, it still counts.
Okay.
So Canadian and Mexican games do count towards North American games.
Yeah, average price on price charting for Veggie World is $300.
Yeah. So like I don't know. I'm hoping to find it cheaper, but we'll see. I've got time. I'm hoping to have the library just complete by Extra Life in whenever that is, October. And I'd like to also have Wii U finished, but I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, what'd I miss? See, we're talking about game collecting now?
Yes.
We were talking about Veggie World.
Oh, you still haven't found that, huh?
That's the last game I need.
Ah, crap. I feel bad because I
price?
got that back when it was like $85 here.
Yeah,
So-
it's fine. I think it is a regional exclusive to Canada because every time I see it pop up online for sale, it's people in Canada. So I think that's why I've never found it.
That might
When
be why.
I went to a game convention like a few years ago when I first moved to Austin, and I saw a copy of Pokemon Box there, a completed box for $420, and it now goes for over $1,500.
Oh, dude, no. There was a booth at PAX East this year apparently selling just the normal, not the non-box version, just like the proper case. $2,000. And it sold.
Jesus.
And it sold.
Man, I went to a game store a few weeks ago, and this wasn't our local game store. This was another one up in North Carolina, and the owner was in there, and I was talking to the owner a little bit because I was picking up some Wii U stuff, and he goes, "Hey, you finishing up Wii U?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm trying." I was like, "We basically have Wii done, and you know, we're just trying to work on Wii U a little bit." And he goes, "Man," he's like, "There's crazy people coming in trying to finish GameCube." And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You should have finished GameCube like 5 years ago, man." And I was like, "Yeah, we already finished GameCube." He's like, "These people are crazy." He's like, "Do you see how much GameCube games are?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, I'm glad we're done with it." He's like, "Man, anyway, good luck with Wii U." I was like, "Thanks."
Yeah, man. Like if there is a collection you want to finish now that's affordable, it's like 360. 360 PS3 is the era that you want to hit now because it's gonna start. PS3's already starting to inch up.
It's gonna start spiking. I'm glad I finished Wii U when I did because I'm pretty sure that's gonna start spiking up in the next decade or so.
I'm finishing off SNES right now, and I'm lucky that the majority of the expensive ones I have, because some of them are disgusting, dude.
Yeah, my advice is and has always been, and more than ever continues to be, to not collect video games.
Yeah, no, that's mine too. Don't get into collecting. If you do, like, here's the thing. Everyone says, I'm only going to grab the games I want. I want a specific version of that. Sure, but that's not how collecting works. You get the things you want, and then you're like, well, I mean, this is kind of cheap, and it comes with the box. I guess I'll grab that. Oh, well, now I got this, and I guess, you know what, I'm going to finish this series because I like this series. Well, now I guess I've got like 100 of the games for this. I guess I might as well just work on, you know, getting the rest. There's only 300 more to go, and then I have them all. It just spirals like that.
Yeah, that is called addiction.
I'm also glad I finished N64 as well.
One of the recommendations I would make for folks, especially if you want to collect GameCube, like if you're really serious about like, oh, I want to collect GameCube games. I mean, for one, if you can limit yourself to just games that you're genuinely interested in, like do that. But also, you can cut down a huge chunk of the library by collecting like the Player's Choice titles. Just tell yourself you're only going to collect like the yellow label things because that's a lot of the good games. They're generally cheaper, and then you completed something. Because I mean, it's true that game store owner was right. Like the time to get into collecting GameCube was a while ago. Before the pandemic brought the prices into...
Oh, the pandemic made collecting awful.
Yes.
The pandemic spiked everything.
Yeah.
A lot of us thought it was going to have the opposite effect, where it's like, oh, no one's going to cons, so like everyone's going to be sitting on products, so like the people will be forced to like lower their prices. Opposite happened.
Opposite happened.
Yeah, I'm done after Wii U. I'm not collecting Switch. It's crazy. I mean, we have a lot of
Switch is
games.
insane. So here's the thing: like Limited Run and all those companies have basically made Switch collecting a nightmare. As much as I love the fact that they are making physical copies of games that might never get them, they've glutted the market. There's so many collector's editions, so many different versions for these games now. So if you wanted an actual complete physical collection of Switch games, it's nearly impossible.
Yeah, but also that is, like at its core, that is exclusively like a weird collector's problem.
Yeah.
So like the general public, it's a good thing. And like limited run, like these companies, or most of the companies now, they're not making a limited amount. It's just for a limited time. So like if you are on their mailing list and they send you an email and they're like, hey, we're making a physical version of this game, and you're a fan of that game, pick it up. Spend $30 or whatever and get the game. Because they're not doing like, oh, there's only 1,200. Like they make them for like a month or whatever. And I think that's great for most people. It is bad for people like John and I who have these brain diseases. But for everyone else, like it's actually, you know, it's a good thing.
Yeah, like here, let me put this into perspective for Switch. My physical Switch collection right now is 325, and that is probably not even like, would you say like a quarter of them of the games out there for Switch for physical?
Absolutely, because it's not just limited run. It's limited run and it's
strictly
super rare.
Limited, super rare,
strictly limited. There's so many of these companies that can do this and have gotten the permissions or the licensing or whatever to do it, and they have done it. And limited run makes them for a certain amount of time. Other companies do only make certain numbers. So like there are so few of these games that, and the prices for them are crazy out of the gate. So as soon as these things are done selling, they're worth insane amounts of money.
Yep.
And the thing that sucks is I've been into a lot of game store. I've traveled around and seen in game stores. The game stores are stocked with them. Like they're buying them and they're putting them in the stores, and they're super expensive. And presumably people are buying them.
Yeah. No, like my local shop has a shit ton of like limited run stuff. And they tend to go for high prices, and they do decently tend to sell. Although they overbought on some stuff that came late, and I don't think that's been moving as fast. But yeah, like limited run, I love the concept behind them, but they have glutted the market. So from a collector's aspect, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, get on the newsletter for these sites if you're interested in owning like a specific physical game, and that's how I've been doing it. Is like I don't try to collect Switch, but if something comes across my inbox and it's like, oh no, that would be really cool to own, I get it.
I bought I'm trying to think when they announced it, I bought the collector's edition to Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, like that. See, that's cool.
I can't remember what exactly it comes with, but like when I saw it, I was like, I have to get this. I'm also really excited about the KOTOR remake that's coming out.
Yeah. Is that KOTOR 2 or 1?
1.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't mind KOTOR 2 either because that's kind of a lost gem, and the initial run of KOTOR 2 shipped incomplete, so it'd be nice to see a completed version of KOTOR 2. Although, it's kind of worrying when their advertising for KOTOR 2 when it first came out was the sequel to this award-winning game.
Well, hey, at least KOTOR 2 is widescreen.
There is that. Actually, I got into the modding scene for KOTOR 1. There was a widescreen mod that I probably could have done the whole time.
I know, I saw it whenever, like, I think you did like a stream on it.
I was streaming the dark side run of it, yeah.
I was a little upset, but it's oh, this is a Fairly OddParents.
Yeah.
Tom,
man, I have vague memories of this show.
I remember this show pretty well. It was enjoyable. But like, I only watched like the first couple seasons, so I didn't see when they had a kid.
And that's all. That is all you need, my friend.
Fairly OddParents.
Very good, parents.
Timmy was an average kid, and he walked into school one day, and then he fell into a magic puddle, and something, and average.
Look at Buff Cosmo! We gotta play Buff Cosmo difficulty. There's no way around it.
And he got struck by lightning.
Emergency! It's dark!
Is this Game Boy Color?
Yeah, Game Boy Advance. Gems are gone! TV! Poof! Poof!
Go that way! Yeah, I knew. You go that way.
This is a fever dream.
Wow, that was it. That was the story. There was no text on screen at all.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel maybe a little lost.
You go that way. Game. I'll go home.
Here you go. Here's password. LZ9X0B.
That's an 8.
That's an 8?
Is that an 8?
I think it's an 8.
I think that's shit. 2 B's.
You're right. You're right. That is probably an 8 and not a 0.
My name is Zachary with a B, and I'm afraid of insects. Wait, where is it? Where's what? The bee. There's a bee?
Oh my god. He gets winded if you run. He literally has to stop.
As would any 8-year-old.
Yeah, no, he runs and then he literally, you can't move. You're stuck in place. So if you miss your jump, you're in trouble.
When Israel was in Egypt's land. He's carrying that boulder, good lord.
Everyone's saying he's 10, so that's why he can't run. It's still a video game. You shouldn't be stuck in place.
He's 10, so he can't run. He must be one lazy kid then.
I was gonna say, have you met 10-year-olds? They can run a fucking lot.
It's a fun little child fact. Children don't get the ability to run until they're about 12.
It's one of those things you lose access to when you grow old enough.
There's really only a 2-year window you can run. From 12 to 14, you can run, and then it's all downhill.
Speaking of downhill,
it's telling me to switch to Cosmo, but I can't.
Yeah.
You have to use your morph ball form.
It won't let me. L is not working. Is my controller broken?
You gotta do something, Cosmo.
It literally will not switch. Hang on, let me unplug and plug back in my controller.
Oh, wonder.
Yeah, L's not doing anything.
Someone says to try to stand on the slope. Further down, maybe.
Oh, I have to move apparently.
Oh, someone's saying that you'll change form when he does, because he turned into a soccer ball, like for a brief moment. Not there, I guess.
Inconsistency. Love it. Maybe playing on buff Cosmo mode was not the best idea. I can't, it's because I don't seem to hold on to my health for very long. And those gems are surprisingly murderous.
Very, very aggressive gems.
Oh, cool. Well, that made it much better. Thanks, Wanda.
I'll help. Here's a horror beyond your comprehension.
That throws garbage at you.
Timmy Turner, move the boxes yourself. You are a weak human boy.
Well, that almost landed on me.
I wonder if that would have killed Timmy if you transformed him into an anvil on top of him.
Probably would have. And I think I'm almost dead now.
Oh, I thought your health was the
clovers?
Clovers.
No, that's the magic. Wanda, you wanna? Either you wanna help? Either of you wanna help? Thank you.
Come on, Wanda.
I have absolutely no idea where I'm going, by the way.
Wanda doesn't seem very creative. She's just like, always anvil.
It's every enemy turns into a specific thing.
Yeah, just the anti-fairies. I think because the gems turn into like whatever these globs are. Oh, I thought that was insta-death.
Me too.
Alright,
still,
sweet.
I mean-
Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Big-headed Cosmo. Now big-headed Timmy. I'm a balloon. Oh.
Okay, it's saying 7 hours.
7 hours? Wow.
To beat?
Yeah.
That's very impressive.
9 if you're completionist.
For someone who can't run, he sure can throw.
Yeah, build the pyramid, Timmy.
Oh god.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
This is like a significantly worse Kirby game.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Bonus stage.
I guess.
This area specifically, like right here, reminds me of parts of Great Cave Offensive.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
All right, Elvis, get out of here.
Is that Bob?
Yeah, it's supposed to blow these up.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he comes back. Wow.
Yeah, because he has to blow this up.
What was the point of blowing those up?
I got stars out of them. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Dude, I don't even know like what to say about this. Like, I can't. There's nothing I can think of to say about it. It's just,
yeah, I'm in awe. I'm just in awe by this game.
Okay,
you got 2 hits left.
Important conversation.
No, I got 6 hits left.
What's your favorite melon?
Water.
Watermelon is pretty good. I also like honeydew.
I abstain from this question because everyone knows the answer already.
This is not a sexual question. It is about fruit. Are there vegetable melons? No.
No, all melons are fruit.
All melons are fruit. Does anyone like cantaloupe? How do you feel about cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe's all right. I like watermelons. Legit. Joking aside, I like watermelons.
Nobody likes.
That's how I feel about cantaloupe too. I'm very lukewarm on cantaloupe. I'm like, eh.
I don't think anybody actually likes cantaloupe.
If it's in a fruit mix, I'll eat it. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like, give me the cantaloupe.
Yeah.
Dude.
Honeydew.
They're also like weirdly hard to prepare too.
I like watermelon, but also I associate watermelon with summer and cutting off big slices and walking around in the yard eating watermelon with salt.
This looks real stupid.
Anybody who's played this, like in the chat, because there's at least one person because they voted for it for this. Is he on the right track with this?
You're not supposed to do that.
Is there a way that the fairies can carry the bomb?
Maybe I have to finish all the houses first before that unlocks, maybe? Oh, I'm almost dead.
Thank God you're alive.
Oh, people are asking what other games. Yeah, so we have this game, and then we have Custom Robo.
That's it for the games tonight.
Yes.
Next time we do one of these, we've got a bunch on the docket. Dan, feel free to read those out if
you want me to read them off, John?
Go for it.
We got Lifeline, which I am excited about immensely. Sexy Post. Dragon Quest Heroes, Rocket Slime.
That's a great game.
Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Which
Mario and Raditz?
Rabbids.
Oh. I was like, man, I missed that crossover.
Yahoo! Now you die!
I mean, I'd play.
Warhammer 40,000, Space Marine. Sly 2, Band of Thieves. Monster Hunter Rise, Sonic Mania, and Indivisible. And Ark the Lad.
Ark the Lad returns yet again.
Twilight of the Spirits. Oh,
what is happening? Why did he turn into a Freddy Fish character?
I don't know, but it did not accomplish anything. I'm a light bulb.
Do you have like an ability or something?
Oh, I can kill those things now.
You're a light bulb.
Oh, I thought it was a light bulb with the head of a chicken.
No, it's just the Fairly Odd Parents overbite there.
That's just how these games are.
Only light can remove the darkness.
Timmy has such a huge fucking head.
Oh yeah.
Go on up, Elvis. I want that.
I want to go to there. Oh, John.
Elvis, why? Ow. Elvis killed me.
Vibrate me, Elvis.
You don't even really die. You just look sad.
I'm pretty sure that's a health extension, so I was trying to get it.
This is one of those games where like I think, man, this cannot go on for much longer, and like I looked at the clock and it was like 5 minutes. It's 15 minutes now, but the first time it happened was at the very beginning.
Yeah, the fact that I went to how long to beat and it's in 7 hours, I was like, how?
Again, that might have been the PS2 version, we don't know, but... Do you want me to look up a password for this game so we can see the final boss? That might be interesting.
No, John, you have to earn it.
7 hours.
Congratulations. You what was it? You not only cheated at the game, but you cheated yourself.
Oh, that was the PS2 version.
The 7-hour one is the PS2 one?
Yes.
Yeah, look up a long play for this one. Right, I forgot about the horseshoe was actually what
What's
got us
this
the health
game
extension.
called?
Shadow Showdown, the Fairly OddParents.
Shadow Showdown GBA long play.
Shaolin Showdown.
This one's like 46 minutes.
Long play archive, 3.5 hours.
Oh, never mind.
Wait, that's GameCube. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's less than an hour.
Nice. Well, with there not having any dialogue in the cutscenes, I'm not entirely shocked.
Like, there's several long plays. This one's 47 minutes, this one's 43 minutes. Yeah, you can...
Remember that guy you were trying to transform into a bomb in order to get up that area?
Yeah.
What if you just rid his head up? And jump past the block?
He didn't go high enough.
It'll let you.
I actually had to go... I'm already past that area. I had to just go in all the houses.
You know, I feel like it's a waste of magic to go from inside the house to outside the house. You know? No? Okay.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? He goes through a door.
Oh, God! No. Whenever you collect all the stars, they teleport you to outside the house.
Well, because I think when you go in the door, the door disappears, unless it's like on the wall, like that we were looking through.
Yeah, but
God.
Either way, it's.
I can't land on these fucking giant diamonds. It's weird. Like my actual hitbox for landing on them is surprisingly tiny.
You're gonna have nightmares about this baseline.
It's gonna be revenge for all the times that you woke Dan up with a guitar.
I think that happened only twice. It was years apart.
A handful of times.
Certainly not.
Well, okay, so you had one that I remember where the lyric was, by this point it's tradition. So I think it's been at least 3.
Yeah.
It's possible.
He just doesn't want to admit it at this point.
Great. Bold of you to assume that I remember.
Luckily,
Steven's lack of memory is gaslighting Dan.
Luckily, none of the places where we like ended up staying at the same place overnight, there was a guitar. So
had a guitar.
Yeah, like Coliseum or
didn't have a guitar in the room.
Could you imagine that during your trip to Japan?
Yeah, it's just like, hey, I bought a Japanese guitar.
I bought a shamisen.
I mean, that would be cool.
Oh, hey, Dan, we're in New York. I bought a guitar from a guy off the street.
How would I get a guitar home? That would be a wild purchase.
In a guitar case.
You know what? You walked into that one, Steven.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, like, they literally make travel cases for them. That's how musicians can do their job.
Well, yeah.
Oh, heart shells.
No,
how do you think Jules does it, Steven?
I own several guitars. I'm aware of the concept of a guitar case.
Do you have the concept but you don't have the concept of traveling with a guitar?
No, absolutely not. Like, you'd have to pay
How do you think Jules does it?
See, my whole thing is like, how do I fit whatever I purchase into my bag so I don't have to pay extra?
Oh, that's fair.
I thought
that's how I live my life.
How do I fit everything into a bag?
Everything's got to fit into a bag.
Tom, I couldn't hear you for a second, and I thought you said, how do you think Jewel does it? Like the
musician Jewel?
Or the company that makes vapes?
No, isn't there some artist named Jewel?
Yeah, from like the 90s.
Yeah. It's like...
The only, like, 90s artist I know that ends with an L is Seal. And he's
wow, that's very specific.
He's gonna compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray.
Ooh.
The more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah.
Yeah. The yeah really makes that.
Yeah.
We should do karaoke.
You became.
Like a spoken version of that song.
Dude, my favorite thing to do back in the day when I used to do karaoke with friends was spoken word versions of songs. Wait, what?
Did you die?
No.
My neck, my back,
my pussy, and my crack.
Spoken word, that's just William Shatner.
Yeah, that's it. Like we would Shatnerify songs.
Yeah.
So like we did like Titanic, stuff like that, or My Heart Will Go On rather.
I like it. Thinking about that the lyrics are somehow involve Titanic.
See, the lyrics are actually about the boat. People just don't know that. That is so annoying. Why is that even like that?
Because licensed video game.
Okay, I made a poor decision. Last try.
You know, John, you have a tremendous amount of patience for terrible games.
I really do. I don't know why.
I just want to commend you for it. Like, I've known that about you, but like, it really shines here.
I assume it was just because as a kid it was just like, well, I explained this to my my audience the other day. Like, the places I was around to rent games, you only got to rent a game for a day, so you had to make it fucking count. So there's only been ever in my life one game I ever like rented and returned. Every other game I stayed with it the whole time and tried. So as a result, I put up with a lot of shit in games. Might be why nowadays like my patience is so thin for a lot of it for modern stuff, because it's like, God, this is just annoying in a different way.
Timmy is another thing that everyone can't stand.
The flip side also is that the older you get, the more you realize you're going to die, and you want your time on this earth to be spent doing something that you truly enjoyed, because the moments of happiness truly are fleeting.
Nihilist Stephen George, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm glad Fairly OddParents is where this discussion's coming from.
Noted nihilist Stephen George.
You know, so like you have to ask yourself when you boot up this game for Game Boy Advance, you know, is this how you wanted to spend 30 minutes of your life?
Is this how I want to die?
How I want to die, or how I want to die, or how I am going to die? I feel like we know the truth to that.
Steven's. How are you gonna die, Steven? You have a choice here. How are you going to die?
I have a choice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, it's a boss!
Is this the end boss?
There's bosses?
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Oh, stay the light bulb, because you don't seem to take damage for some reason.
Do you need to use Wanda to transform those balls?
Well, I can only do that as Timmy. That was it. That was the boss.
You you only grabbed the yellow gem.
Ah! Monkey amok. Monkey. Well, we're here now.
Oh, okay. For some reason, we decided to go to Chester's house.
All right. Do we want to? Well, we're running low on time here. Do we want to try the final boss?
Sure. Why the fuck not?
All right. Our current password is
beat it.
JQ5X8L.
I swear that's the same password.
We like went back to the title screen and it's like completion 1%. Oh, good, New York.
Woodham. I don't know what this does. I can't jump.
Why is Cosmo a cat?
Maybe you.
What does this power do?
Maybe you can just crawl up the wall in front of you.
I've tried.
Yeah, up.
Oh, can you burrow like a cat? You know, common cat technique.
I don't know what to do.
Try transforming the anvil and luring it over there.
Ooh, that's smart.
Can
you turn into Wanda or whatever?
Yeah. Have Wanda hit the anvil.
Oh, that's probably
it's Flipsy.
I turn into a cat and it chases me. Maybe?
So you can't go straight to the boss.
And then you turn it back, and then you gotta turn it back into the... Except it goes away really fast, good lord.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I also can't use Wanda's abilities when Cosmo has me transformed.
I mean, I know there's like the rules, but that's a lot of limitations for wish-granting fairies. On top of that, it just goes back. Flipsy just acts on his own whims.
That seriously was not far enough. Maybe with... Well, hang on. My running cycles hang on. Can I not jump and run at the same time, or is it just because there's so much startup?
I think that run isn't even doing anything. It's just a sound. Just a little sound that
It's
plays.
making me hit the wall. I think we're at time, by the way.
Look, up in the sky, it's Super F!
We solved the mystery of the anvil dog.
Too bad we're probably not gonna get to the boss. Oh, hi, robot man.
Oh, now I'm in TV. I guess.
I'm my TV.
Man, this is a lot.
You're in an ant farm. Oh no, I see the static.
Yeah, it's TV.
This is just...
Annie, are you okay?
All right, well, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
Yep.
Annie, are you okay?
Jesus. Custom, main story is 9 hours, completionist, 19 and a half.
Does not persist because the memory card I had it on was lost to time.
Oh.
Stefan Gorge and Dan Sittenbrun. What is your favorite Extra Life moment?
Oh, the moment, either the creation of Peggy or the creation of,
Skin Dog.
Cindy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the creation of Peggy is pretty high up there.
But also, Steven and I on the babies last year, or 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that was really good.
Imagine Party Babies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild. Most recently, I enjoyed getting a chance to play Tetris with my feet.
Oh yeah, that was interesting to see.
And I hope that I never again have to play Tetris with my feet.
Oh, because you've said that, you know it's going to happen this year for Extra Life.
I'd rather not. Maybe another game with my feet.
Star Wars was also fun. I
became also
a car.
Cold Stone Creamery. Oh, and when I got stuck on Final Fantasy for like a full half hour.
Oh, and when whatever island, Amazing Island, put a dick on our creation.
Yeah, we didn't even do that.
On Skin Dog?
Yeah. I almost died. I was laughing so hard.
It was great, man. The game generated that creature and was like, what if it had a penis?
Oh god, the custom Robo. For some reason I was like, this doesn't look like Chibi Robo.
No. Go the right when you leave.
Some of the chat says Chibi Robo, but the aliens won.
Something about this game's look reminds me of Pokemon
Coliseum.
I was gonna say Gale of Darkness, but yeah, one of the two.
Same difference, yeah.
Like,
oh my god, look at Harry's face.
Like the models.
Trish, that's a cute name. Go on, how about it? Tell me your phone number. If something were to, you know, happen to you, I could rescue you. I'd even give you a discount. A discount? Is that supposed to... Oh,
That's supposed to impress me. Still, you've got kind of a naive charm.
see, I'm charming. Yeah, right down here.
Well, it also kind of reminds me a little bit of like... I'm getting like F-Zero GX vibes from this too.
Well, I mean, this
pretty
was
much
around the right era.
every GameCube game that takes place in the future, I'm getting the vibes of.
Will you start the test?
And just a hint of Cubics robots for everyone.
I'm really curious if this font is used in these other games too, because the font is throwing me a little bit.
One thing I noticed between Harvest Moon and Tulip is that Natsume uses a very distinct font. I know nothing about Cubics except for the theme song, chat. Cubics powers beyond compare.
Nice.
Why are they all wearing blackjack dealer hats?
Because they didn't want to make distinct characters.
And it's the future. In
the future not too far away.
Yeah, in the future, everyone's a blackjack dealer.
Robots for everyone.
Consider rock, paper, scissors to play blackjack.
Because, Daniel. Welcome to... the future!
Wow!
Oh, you gotta take a driver's test?
Yep, well, this is my bounty hunting test. First test is knowledge. Please select the right answer. What is the name of a person who controls a custom robo?
A driver.
I think it's commander. What's it called when a person and his robo become one? It's a dive.
What the hell is...
Alive.
What's it called when your robo is in its easy to carry form? Robo Cube.
Briefcase.
I like Robo Dude, though. That was a great option. What's the custom robo research center also known as?
Strip club.
Lavatory. Lavatory. Which license class do you need to join the police squad? Oh, thank God I asked that. What's the name of the arena where custom robos fight? Coliseum? Oh, actually, shit.
Gotta do research.
It's actually Holocene.
Shadow of the Colossus.
PRG Coliseum.
What is the name of the machine that transfers custom robo data?
How do you know all
Sperm
this?
extraction device.
Parts generator?
Thank
God.
Peanut.
Which of the following is an actual custom robo pod?
Pork.
The proper name of this testing hall is called the Custom Robo Department of Licensing.
Department of Fish and Game.
What question number are we on? Oh, fuck off! 10th. End of questions. Knowledge test complete. Please wait for your results.
John, how in God's name do you just know these things?
Let's fucking go.
You passed the knowledge test.
John, how? What is happening? John.
Yeah, I haven't played this in years, but I genuinely remembered a lot of that. And to be fair, a couple of those questions, we literally just walked up to people and they told us. That's why I paused before I did the test and talked to the NPCs, 'cause I'm like, wait a minute. Something's not right here. So it's a good thing I did that.
Hey, Jimmy, before you take your driver's test, just casual talk. Did you know you have to stop if there's a school bus without a median?
I mean, that's pretty much what
John,
just
how do
happened,
you know that? Steven, I bet you could recite like a vast majority of the Earthbound script.
I mean, I have not played this game as much as he's played Earthbound, though.
Yeah, that's my take on this. I don't think this is John's Earthbound.
I don't think there is a thing that is my Earthbound. All right,
Superman?
That's the Robo Bomberman. Like that's the same gameplay over multiple games.
Oh no, I said Superman.
Oh, Superman. Yeah, no, God no.
I'm just kidding.
Ninja Gaiden, a lot of people in chat are saying.
I mean, that's a 20-minute game though.
You've probably beaten it as many times as Steve has beaten Earthbound.
Again, it's a 20-minute game.
Exactly.
I don't know if that says more about you or me.
I think if you added up all the times I've beaten Ninja Gaiden, it doesn't equal the length of one Earthbound playthrough. Oh yeah, you expected like a behind-the-camera action game.
Thanks for the poll, by the way. Does that say more about Steven or John?
Yeah. And it was very much in Steven's favor.
Steven, at
how is it worded?
89%. Does that say more about Steven or John?
But wait, does what say more? Is it what does it mean?
The Earthbound versus Ninja Gaiden debate.
Not debate, but comparison.
I've played through Earthbound like start to finish, like 30 or more times, and I've played the ending of Earthbound 100 times. Also, I think I was only able to form memories of video games until I was like 17. So now when I play video games, I just forget them immediately.
That's not true. You go back to play Pokemon, you still remember like Greg and Jitters. You were not 17 when you played those.
I mean, I was 9 when I played Pokemon.
No, when you played that Let's Play.
No, but I remember. I don't.
You were 22 when you played Scrum.
I remember those two. I don't remember any other ones.
Damn, we
Do
trying
you
to
not
say
remember
something?
anything from Tulip?
John, did you name the character question mark, question mark, question mark?
Yes.
Perfect.
I don't remember the actual context from when I did it. It was stream-based, I remember that. And I think it was because the game didn't start you with a name on your character, so everyone kept saying question mark to your name, so I was just like, yeah, my name's question mark, question mark, question mark.
It reminds me of, some people in, when they played Pokemon Gold and Silver, they thought that, that the rival's name being question mark, question mark, question mark was like a quiz. And then when you got to what was it? When you got back to like the police office and they asked his name, it's like, okay, I remember this. His name was question mark, question mark, question mark. And that's just like, everyone thought that was it. That was his actual name.
Call me Triple Quest.
Huh? Get up. Hurry up and go to work.
Go to work, you lazy bum!
God, I love the future. Look at those slippers.
In the future, everyone's feet are huge.
Like Lord of the Rings.
When the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer dropped, everyone like saw like Sora's feet and they're like, why does he wear those giant shoes then?
You're being awfully loud this morning.
I think he's compensating for something.
Very curious. It's not right to go poking around in other people's business. I'll do it later.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and the writing in this game is actually like really tongue-in-cheek. It's actually really funny. Well, I'm kind of being awfully loud this morning. Yeah, I wonder what's going on. Don't get any ideas or you'll be late. Sorry, and go to work.
I'm very curmudgeon about the state of Kingdom Hearts, as you all well know.
Good morning.
I'll play them, I'll enjoy them, and I will complain about them.
Did you go back to your apartment, huh? There's a married couple fighting over your apartment building, and they're using robos. We got a call from the landlady. She said it's out of her control. She requested you specifically. I thought so. Hey, Harry, go with him. Let him fight. Sounds like a crummy job. He'd handle it by himself. I'm totally bummed out. I had my chance yesterday and I blew it. Stop complaining and go! Yeah, okay, I'll go. Oh,
Did you lose the phone number?
Yeah, that's actually what caused the whole fight. So when he ran away last night, the phone number fell out of his pocket and landed in front of the apartment building. And the wife is blaming the husband on cheating because she found the phone number. And that's what we're going to go deal with right now.
Are there any custom Robo reps in Smash Brothers? There are, I believe, spirits and trophies.
Assist trophies. The Ray Mark II or Mark III was one in Brawl, or was it 4?
And that's the Mii set costumes.
I think it's in Ultimate. Oh yeah. I think Ultimate has that one as well.
Man, this is bad. Let's wrap this up quickly. I'll stop the husband. You go handle his wife. I've turned the safety switch on so that nobody gets hurt. What's a safety switch? It's a switch that decreases your Robo's powers to prevent you from hurting your opponent. The switch is on the Robo cube. If you turn the safety switch on and dive, the safety mechanism will automatically kick in. It won't look any different, though. Okay, I'll turn on the safety switch. Let's do it. Let's get this over quick.
So they fought with the intention of killing each other?
Possibly.
That's fun.
What? You're taking his side? Don't mess with me. I'll beat you to a pulp with my metal ape.
Teeth.
It's a metal grappler. Metal grappler? The metal grappler has extremely high defense. It's hard for it to get knocked down, but since it moves slow, I'm having a hard time dodging attacks. I can only do one air dash. I usually focus on attacking rather than worrying about a little damage. Got it? Why are you telling me this? What? You don't like the way I explained my every strategy? Well, I'll just go over it again till you do like it. Got it? Got it. Huh? Why am I explaining all this to you? Like I said, very, very tongue-in-cheek. So you can pick like the body type you have. We only have so many unlocked. We have criminal.
Ooh, the smooth criminal?
And obviously Rayo 1.
I could choose my body pad.
They have... You alright, Dan?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sure? Oh yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I'm great.
Alright, we got long thrust legs, increases your dash distance.
Oh, you know it.
What do I have for standard?
That's the long thrust, baby.
You have access to the vertical gun.
Why did I get this? It only fires up!
Wow, wow. That burns me up. That was a waste of time. Let's head back to the office. Ow, ow, ow. You hurt, dear? Who hurt you? That crudely dressed punk over there. What are you talking about? You're hurt because you got into a stupid fight with your wife. See this giant arrow pointing at me? I'm the jerk,
yeah,
apparently.
what?
I only calmed you down.
What?
Is that George Costanza?
How dare you hurt my hubby? Get up, dear. We'll defeat these evil villains and show them that our love is strong. That's right. I love you. I love you too.
I love you too. Oh!
Whoa there. Wait a minute. Why does this have to happen to me? I'm just some guy.
Oh wow.
Hey.
This goes. This goes against that Twitter account. Do they spell "whoa" right?
You never had a 2-on-2 battle before, have you? All right.
I made some mistake.
Hey, huh? Listen carefully. I'll explain 2-on-2 battles. Basic controls are the same as the 1-on-1 battles, but there's one difference. The arrow on top of your Robo's head locks onto one of your opponents. If you want to change your target, press the Y button. Remember, press the Y button to change your target. Got it? Well, when your Robo will still launch from the red Robo Cannon. I'll shoot from the blue Robo Cannon. Our opponents launch from the green and yellow cannons. The colors of the Robo Cannons indicate the colors of the Robos battling in the match. For example, you're red and I'm blue, and our opponents are green and yellow. Every time you press the Y button, the color change arrow will change to either green or yellow. But not blue? I told you I'm blue. What good does it do to shoot your own partner? Watch out, though. You can't fire your gun when you're changing targets. You done yet? Sorry, there's just a little bit more. Your opponents also have colored arrows over their heads, too. When those arrows turn red, that means they're locked onto you. Got it?
By this time, they've gone to the bedroom and come back, and they have a gun.
Who cares? Yeah, you're right. Who cares? No, it's important. I'll say it again.
We don't need Robos when we have firearms. Oh my god! Have you guys tried this gun? It's incredible.
You just shoot it and they die.
What is
yeah, like why are we
Robo?
spending all these time fighting robots against each other? I could just shoot you. You're trespassing.
Look at this, the body on this one.
It kind of reminds me of like a very scuffed version of Logon from Gurren Lagann.
That is a funky big head. It is the best model, DD Traveler says.
Oh, Ed.
Oh, I thought it was gonna make you, even though you're playing one player, look at that corner.
Yeah, no, that's just for the start.
Okay.
Thank God.
It's just like, wow, that's kind of brutal.
They're both aiming. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say they're both aiming at your partner, but they've switched their stratagems. I'm not gonna lie. I lost you for a moment, and like I was looking at like the yellow guy being like, "Yeah, go, John."
Rebirth.
Rebirth. It's a weird way to say revive or like back up, but I mean, whatever works, I guess.
One be birthed again.
Is there melee or is it just all
the dash move is your melee.
Okay.
It's like a teleport dash, but if you hit anyone during it, it usually knocks them down immediately too, so it's very helpful in that aspect. Lose!
Ha! Take that, your husband's dead.
Oh, I think
KO!
my partner got the other KO.
You win! Oh wait, I could do that better. What am I saying?
Oh.
KO! You win!
You need the... Oh, that's very Street Fighter 4. Nice. I was gonna say, you need to put on the echo for it, too, for the KO, KO, KO.
Oh, hold on.
Like a Scott Pilgrim.
Echo like this?
Yeah, no, the Scott Pilgrim was actually from Street Fighter Alpha 3. It's specifically from that game.
Echo like that, or like this? Or like this? Or like this? Or like this?
Like that.
Okay.
The one you just did.
Maybe that. KO! You win! You win! You win!
Yeah, pretty damn close. We've got our safety switches on. They're going at it for real. This ain't a joke. Oh, I forgot about
Hatsune Miku!
Guys, I forgot Miku was in this game. You two okay? Huh? What are you doing here, Marcia? Chief was worried about you. You said you weren't your normal self today. Great, great. Well, if you got perfect timing, it's all over. I see, but how did things turn so ugly so quickly? That's what I'd like to know. Man, what a mess. I was washing my husband's clothes this morning and I found a note in his coat pocket. There was a phone number on it. I didn't know what it was, so I called and the young lady answered. I was certain that my husband was cheating on me. But honey, I told you I just found that note out front this morning. I believe you. You'd never do anything like that. I'm sorry, I lost my temper. I'm sure it was only a prank. Really? Who would have planted that thing out where you'd find it like that? Prank or no prank, I hope you're sorry. We're bruised up because of your stupid fight. Harry, please stop. There are children here and you're scaring them.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh my God.
You didn't see the kids there?
Were they there the whole time?
Yes, we talked to them.
I thought my husband might be cheating on me, so I decided that we would be locked in fatal combat.
Mortal combat in front of the children.
In front of the children.
Here, we found it in the front of our doorstep. Thank you very much. It looks like it was written by a girl. She has cute handwriting. Cute, let me see. Wah! Wah! I'll take this as evidence. Give me that, Marsha. Harry? It's nothing. Just can't let a helpless girl carry around a heavy load, you know. It's just a piece of paper. It's great. Everything worked out. Don't they look good together and they live happily ever after? Harry, are you all right?
Harry, run!
What do you mean? Just a second ago, you were furious, but now... furious? Who, me? I'm made of love, hey? Huh? You need to lighten up. Married couples have their reasons for things. You gotta give them slack. Got it? Were you scared? Your parents are fine now. Everything's all right. Listen to me when I'm talking. Come on, let's go play over there. Marsha. So you both want to be commanders when you grow up? How about a custom Robo game?
They look so much like their parents. I'm surprised the little boy isn't balding.
I really didn't expect the robot game to cover domestic violence, but, you know, here we
Surprise!
are.
Okay.
Hold on. It's the phone. Hello, Chief?
Phone.
Yes, Harry, huh? Took care of it. Hurry on, head over to Bogey's Cafe. Marv's there! The one with a reward on his head? If we catch that Marv, we should get a big reward. If the police squad gets there before you, the reward's gone. Hurry up! Yes,
Wait a minute. Harry? Marv?
I know.
Yep.
I know.
The character portraits in this game are wild. They look like they were not all done by the same person.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Unless you're like a main character or a cute girl, like you're gonna be ugly as sin in this game.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that, like, the level of detail is very different.
I've had a lot of coffee. My eyeballs were twitching and I was busy. By the time I realized it was too late. I see. Here, the chief says
Ernest
he saw
goes to camp.
Yeah. So what was Ernest doing hanging around the cafe while we were working our butts off here? I'll ask. Chief.
Someone in the chat says the Harry looks like an NFT.
Chief, what are you doing at Bogey's? Aren't you supposed to be working? I like my coffee, now get over there! He hung up, and he yelled at me for no reason at all. We've been working hard all day, and that good-for-nothing's been hanging out at the cafe. Let's just go to Bogey's and fast. We have to catch that Marv. Okay, once we catch Marv and have the reward, I'll force Ernest to give us a bonus.
Yes, I'd like my bored Harry NFT, please.
And we gotta slowly walk over to Bogey's Cafe, because we never would have found it otherwise.
Bogey's Cafe.
Evil! Huh? Harry and Marcia, what's going on? Oh, great, not him. Harry. Still have the manners of a kindergartner, eh? I assume you're here for the notorious outlaw Marv. I'm sorry, but you're too late. Dark Blue, or more specifically, I, Evil, have already captured the rogue. Darn it, Dark Blue got the reward. But how did you know that Marv was here? So, you want to learn my secrets? You hope to benefit from my wisdom, perhaps? Okay, I'll tell you. Bogey here officially requested the services of my little mercenary crew, Dark Blue, to the rescue.
Why does he look familiar?
Yeah, he does, kind of. I'm trying to place it, too. Plus, you always go to steal hearts when you've got trouble. Well, your boss has been here all day, sucking down coffee, and what? He was sitting in a dark corner all by himself, writing poetry and occasionally weeping.
I got tiny eyeballs.
How can I rely on you guys when your boss is such a space cadet?
I got tiny eyeballs.
I'd be worried, too. Young Ernest is a poet and you didn't even know it? Oh, this is too delicious. Well, now, aren't you the kid who came in looking for a job with Dark Blue not too long ago? Of course, that's right. Your name's, huh? You applied to Dark Blue, too? Hey, I needed a job. You were that desperate, huh? It's a good thing they didn't hire you. Imagine being pushed around by an egotistical toad all day. Plus, you never had a chance to work with someone with my amazing skills. Oh, what is it with you your ceaseless blathering? Harry, are you saying you know huh, too? Wait up! Don't tell me, did Steelhearts hire this amateur? Oh, that is rich!
Oh, excellent!
Shut your face! Has tons of talent. Someday you'll be an excellent commander. At least that's what Linda says. Really? I don't know what gives you that impression, but I look forward to seeing if you're right. Ah, I've got an idea. I got a nice reward for catching
face. That face right there looks familiar, and I don't know why.
Ooh, it kind of does. I mean, it's Joker. It's a Joker face, basically.
That's true, yeah.
I got a nice reward for catching that Marv chump. How about I get you a nice latte or something? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. When you Steelhearts drink coffee, you start to wax poetic. I'm no art critic, but I think I know what I don't like, and I don't like poems. Not by any 2-bit bounty hunters.
But haikus, I'm like, hell yeah, my
Hell yeah, haikus. Oh yeah, well I've got a few verses for you right here. Oh, very witty, Harry. Have you ever considered a change of career, perhaps as a clown? Enough chit-chat, we're leaving now. Huh? If you do turn out to be a worthy commander, we'll make you an offer. Well, time to walk slowly back to our base.
Oh, I like how there was a time in video games where everybody's feet were too big, and then they went, like, really heavily back on that, but making everyone's feet too small.
All right, we are at time on everything, so we are done.
It's 3 a.m., Steven, and Dan, how do you feel?
I'm amazed you two are still here, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I feel great.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I would not expect... As soon as I hit the buttons, just scream. Yeah, I wouldn't expect me to make it like for the entirety of all future streams, but I did it for this one. I'm a trooper.
Yeah, I mean, I also woke up at like 12:30, so.
Yeah, I woke up for a breakfast stream.
I'm a cat driving a car.
Is that Toonses?
What?
Toonses.
Yeah, I believe that's Toonses on the screen, yeah.
It's a good sketch.
Wait, which one is that one? Is that with the cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the cat's name.
Toonses. I do like the heavy just decking Isabel for, like, no reason.
We are still doing disc only next Tuesday as well, I believe, on the 3rd. Have we?
Yes.
You said yes, we're doing that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'll have to double check with our guests to make sure they're ready.
Yeah, double check with them to make sure.
Someone do that.
Oh, I'm the producer. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, and just chat. It's somebody new, so look forward.
Did we not say out loud who it was? I thought we did.
Let's just not, and then.
Okay, just in case something happens and they can't make it.
Or just people like surprises. Well, I mean, like we can say it like the day of.
Okay.
Actually, do whatever you want. I'm just the I like intrigue. I like, you know.
All right. So in the interest of the others, because I know they want to sleep because it's 3 o'clock their time zone, we're not going to do art block tonight, but it is pretty small. I did actually want to show one specific picture, though, to Steven and Dan so they could see it. And it's this one here from King Curon. Because it's a fusion of myself and Steven. That haircut egg mashup was so good. Have a mashup of Steven and John at a haircut rave, I guess. There you go, Steven.
I thought I thought he had a Wii remote in one of his hands, and I was wondering about the scissors.
Scissors, glow stick, a polo shirt, essentially, of the Rosa John design. And, Steven, is your eye color brown?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I guess there's my light blue. So there we go. We got a toucan with the plus symbol on it. Nice touch. I like it.
Stop.
We could make this happen. I mean, we couldn't, like, actually make it happen because we'd have to, like, sew ourselves together.
Okay.
Which seems hard.
So next year for Coliseum, we need to find somebody who looks like a cross between the two of you.
Oh, Jesus.
And have them on for a bumper.
That seems like a lot of effort.
There's a bunch of good pictures on here from the bit.
Fly them out there.
And, of course, Steven's dinner of apple juice.
What?
Oh, that's what that was.
All right, maybe I am loading it up. There's no message on this one, but...
That one's on Twitter as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your delicious dinner of apple juice.
I was why is he eating
also,
a juice box with a spoon and knife?
I had actually also had chicken broth. And in my brain, I was like, ooh, that's my dinner, is chicken broth. And then I actually looked, and chicken broth has, like, no calories in it. There's, like, 15 calories per half a
Mal
cup.
says I made him a burrito bowl.
That was tonight.
Yeah, you didn't make me a burrito bowl the night that I had colonoscopy prep. The doctor would have killed you.
Triple diarrhea.
I am under normal circumstances well fed and taken care of in my home. But when I have to do a lot of pooping, it's apple juice.
Hey, so you're finally making chicken broth right, Steven. Because as we all know, in college you used to lick chicken bouillon cubes.
I stand by that. I stand by that. There's no part of me. Listen, there's a lot of things that people could be doing. They could be out doing God knows what, committing a crime. Instead, I say to the kids, why not just lick the bouillon cube? Keep them off the street.
That is still my favorite thing said in any vlog, just because of the delivery from it, because you were on anesthesia at the time.
It's, you know, it's... Wait, what?
That was during the anesthesia vlog, when you had your appendix out. At one point you were like, they gave you soup or something, and at one point you were like, when I was in college, I used to lick chicken bouillon cubes.
Yeah, it's just, you know, listen, everyone's got to have a thing. All right, so it's 3 a.m. and I'm going to go
Lick some
away.
chicken bouillon cubes, we know.
I don't own any, but...
Time to buy some. Mal, we're going to Costco!
Costco famously open at 3 a.m. It has been a wonderful evening, John. Thank you.
Thanks for being on, and being on for the whole thing, too. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. I knew I had one in me.
Oh, don't. What? Why say it like that?
Because as I understand, there's another one of these, and I'm setting the expectation now that
he's giving himself an out, is what he's doing.
I'm like, man, it sure was good to be here for the full one thing of this one time.
That I only have to do once.
We only have to do once.
What kind of barnacle head would lick a chicken bouillon cube at 3 in the morning? Steven, oh boy, 3 a.m.
Also, just so there's some like level of clarification for the type of person I am, when I'm done with the pretzels, I eat the pretzel salt at the bottom of the bag.
The pretzel residue.
The devil's dust is what we call it.
Have you never gotten into, like, anaphylactic shock or, like...
Not yet.
This is gonna be super dehydrated.
I'm just
a
saying. Once you know that about a person, like licking a bowling cube ain't that weird.
Why the?
All right, bye.
Why the hell is my blood pressure so high?
He left.
My God.
All right.
Oh,
well,
my
thank
God.
you, John, for having me. It's fun.
Thanks for being on, Dan. Appreciate it.
And hey, no cloaca talk, so that's one for me.
Proud of you, buddy. It took 6.5 hours.
But we made it. 6 hours with no cloacas. Good job, Dan.
Yeah, all right. Night, everybody.
Night, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
I'm just shaking my head.
Ooh.
I like
This
how
is a night.
That's the thing he's getting known for now. Is that of all things?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the cloaca guy.
Oh, my dude says, Netflix used to come in the mail. That's great, Grandma. It's time to take you back to the home now. Sly Guy says, here's hoping for a good one for the Wario Roulette. Soul Flare, no message on that one. Linebeck says, so Rex's accent in Xenoblade 2 is a Northern English accent, which is often viewed negatively as being from, like, farmers or workers due to classism. Americans thought his accent was fake, though they tend to say that about a lot of accents I've noticed. I don't think it's fake, I just think his actual voice makes him sound like he's in his 30s.
It's, yeah. Let me see who played Rex. Rex, Xenoblade 2.
While you're
was played by Al Weaver. Al Weaver is 41.
Yeah, so that checks. He would have been in his 30s when he recorded it. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for everything, folks. I assume we're just gonna wrap up. Yeah. What's our raid message?
Let me see what pops up in the chat before I make suggestions. I knew that was coming. I was waiting for it. I saw the Devil's Dust first, but then I saw the one that I knew people were gonna latch onto. Seeing a lot of Devil's Dust.
Which one? Oh, Devil's Dust was the
pretzel
pretzels,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, eating the bottom of the pretzels. Or eating the bottom of the pretzel container, not just the bottoms of pretzels.
Alright. Let's go raid my buddy Mr. Scoot. He took a break for a little bit, but he's back and he's playing, it looks like 007 Agent Under Fire.
Ooh. Oh, I remember that one. That was my first introduction to grappling hooks in video games.
Oh yeah, he's using it right now.
Because I think in the single player, it needed to be on a,
How did they see me? What are you talking about? No, I jumped the wrong way. Fuck off. It's okay. We can get back up here. It's all right. It's all good. Everything's fine, right? For the love of dick. Oh, are we getting the Proton raid? Holy shit, it's been a minute. Oh, it's been a minute. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. The Devil's Dust. Oh, the John raid. I didn't realize I am going late. I didn't even know.
Oh, he's been live for 6 hours. He's been live almost as long as we have. Shit. Alright, go give Scoot some love. He's a good dude. Love him to pieces. And I'll see you guys on Saturday.
Plays countermeasures. Here's a video of things you're about to expect in this stream. I apologize for nothing. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. Here we go.
Oh, he's playing his intro. Okay. All right. As the VHS loads, go give him some love, and I'll catch you guys. I'll catch you guys on Saturday.
Yo, progress. What the fucking?
If you listen to the music in the background, you can hear like Home Shopping Network style music too. It's great.
Jubby's out. Song of Words is in there.
I was not prepared for the now our featured presentation thing.
all the teenagers with attitude. Bury me with my money.
He's a trip, dude. I love him. Go hang out with him. I'll catch y'all on Saturday. Night, everybody. Thanks for the last second raid, Maniacal. Sorry, but we're leaving. Goodbye.
Disappointed.